Hello? There we go. Well, my headphone just fucked up. There we are. Okay. And the audio's back. How you guys doing? We're alive. I really didn't say anything except I've been training, and then I showed the clips. I've already said everything. Hey, if they don't want to fight this guy, I'm cool with it. So, we're doing no leveling playthrough. That is the big thing. Alright. This is training for the no leveling playthrough. I'm not gonna level up, but we're going to be testing out which is harder, going in by yourself, which I think is harder in terms of enemy placement and scaling. But the enemy health, actually scaling it's different. If you go in with 3 people like we are right now, then everything has the most amount of health. This is the strongest enemies can be. And your teammates are technically down a player if you suck, so it's very likely that you fucking die. Alright, we can help them with this, and then I want to go all the way down here. So, I'm excited. Alright, they've already announced that the game awards are happening, and I'm 90% sure that Nightreign is going to be, like, snuffed, or whatever. Snubbed. What do they call it? It's crazy, actually. What is it called when you, like... prevent someone from getting an award that they deserve? Snubbed? I don't remember. Oh, fuck. I thought that did poise damage. Okay, I was gonna say, am I crazy or did they ping this and then they didn't show up to fucking help me? Fucking... So, upgrading your weapon is... I have a priority list here of things you need to do as a no-leveling Nightreign gamer that I kind of felt out myself, just to make sure that it's... Okay. So, we're testing right now which is harder. I guess it's also hard because you have to gear up your teammates. Because you're going to be getting drops that you can't use. So, right now we're going to be testing which is harder. Playing solo, like that guy. You also get 3 tries when you play solo. Whereas this, you technically only get the 1 try. If everyone goes down at the same time and you didn't pick up a legendary item, you're fucking dead. The run is over. If you're playing solo, it gives you 2 lives. If you're playing Wilder, 3. You have your auto survive, your default single player grace, and then you can buy one from the shop. There we go. Cool. I'll take that. Aww. Okay, while they fight this, I'm going for the item. Alright. So flasks are a priority. You still need to kill bosses for passives and gear that you pick up. If you don't prepare, you can just kind of sit there and wait for the end of the day. You're kind of in a no-risk situation if you're doing no leveling. Remind them that the tree exists so they don't try to run the fucking gauntlet. That would suck. My teammates are at level 4 already. And I have 30,000 souls to spend. Also, it depends on the character. You're kind of tanky as Wilder, so it's nice to like play him as a starting character. What the fuck? That guy followed me into the... I've never seen that before. Followed me into the church. That's a new one. I know there are enemies that can spawn in the church, so it's not like a safe area, but I'm so productive now that I can break away from the team and level them up while I'm not even with them, because they get the souls of the guys I kill. So like they get 7k souls right now. Bet you didn't know you could do it from the front. Hit it from the front, they say. Whatever that means. Like a fucking catapult. Send yourself. And now we leveled up our teammates. I didn't need to be near them. We didn't need to be with them. Incantations. Actually, the passives like that are too good for you. It's too good for you. No, but actually it's so busted. And I think prioritizing, ooh, that's important. Upgrading our weapon is important. Chain attack finishers. Wait, I picked something else up. Nope. Don't need that. So, I have like a list of shit that I need to get done. Thank you. Need that, need that, need that, need those. Guard breaking two-handing. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind? Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, I missed the fucking backstab. Here, let's pull them away from the merchant. That's kind of nice. Chain attack finishers, charged incantations I'm not gonna use. Two-handing. That one will just tank it, I don't give a fuck. I saw him, but I just was doing mental math. Alright. So not all enemies are made equal. The bleed area, super worth it. So we'll kill this boss before we go take the tower, right? Like the Deathblight enemies, we're not even going to ever see those on our no leveling playthrough. I am never going to fight those intentionally. Ow. Did you just ping something? Who the fuck do you think you are? No. Get ducked, nerd. My jump attack beats yours. Damage up while casting spells, better flasks. I love the pinging of stuff. You have multiple levels on me, lady. Just fight the goddamn boss. Just kill the fucking boss. What are you doing? I fought a boss with more health than the one you're fighting right now. Just fucking kill it. What are you doing? Now that I know how to play the game, I'm like, what are we even doing here? Not everyone is solo challenging, no leveling lunatic like me though, so I understand. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. I'm just built different. 3% more damage. That's it. Do you think we can hit that tower up before it's gone? Shit like that is why I like the no leveling playthrough. Again though, technically you're leveled because for a no leveling playthrough, I'll address the elephant in the room. For a no leveling playthrough, right? Oh cool, you can see their relics. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Damn it, I don't have enough health. We barely missed it. Barely made it. We didn't make it. We fucked up. I should have left them to fight that boss, and then went, tower. Anywho, the, no leveling playthrough is fun, but when you're doing a no leveling playthrough, you pick the wretch, right? The all equal stats, so none of your stats are over leveled, and you're doing a no leveling playthrough, right? That is technically the no leveling playthrough. There is no wretch character in this game. They just don't exist. There's no one with all around stats. Everyone has stat scaling, right? Specific and unique to the character. So we can't do a true no leveling playthrough in the sole sense of pick a level 1 character that has no stats leveled up and oof. They already took my extra life and we're gonna fight the bell-bearing hunter. I had to switch it back mid-swing. See, these guys are actually one-shot if I upgrade my weapon. Fuck over here. That would have been such a clean backstab if it gave it to me. Holy shit. Pull him out of a combo, he's lagging, and I still fucking got... Oh, that would have been sick as fuck. Alright. I know which enemies preface which bosses. That's crazy. One more, right? Nope. Okay, he's got poise for days. Fuck. Here. There you go. Oh fuck. Woo! I was out of stamina there. I had like the sliver of fucking slivers just now. Stamina, dude. I didn't upgrade my weapon, so I'm just kind of doing poise damage right now. But I just got a heavy attack non-stop. Like a charged attack right there, that's the play. Because there you go. See? I could do something. It's good to get that with a buffed weapon. Oh, bro, I held sprint. I thought they were going for the... I'm a dork. I'm a dork. He fucking juked me. Broke my ankles. Come on, let's go, buddy. No, fuck me. I got body blocked by my fucking teammates. That's another thing that can happen when you're playing multiplayer. They know what they did too. They stepped way the fuck away from me. Oh my god. I tried to duck to his side. I hit her. I stayed in place. My iframes ran out and he just fucking hit me in the head with a goddamn sword. Fuck, dude. That's so bad. So, playing with teammates isn't always an immediate solution. Blood loss in vicinity, successive attacks. I'd rather this just because... So funny, you know? God damn it, sometimes teammates can kill you. Get you killed. In so many different ways. We should actually hit this up. So look, you hit the tree and fly over to the grave, or to the church way fucking faster, and there's a boss over here. And it's an easy boss. So it's like we just got a bonus passive for nothing. The best fucking... Ash of War for the flowers. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. See how I got body blocked by that enemy? Almost kept in the AoE. If I rolled into the enemy truly and just fucked up, what are you pinging? There's nothing here. What are you fucking pinging? We're all beating the shit out of the same fucking boss. What are you talking about? It's okay though. This is training. But that is the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Hit this so we can go get the church, and then we can also go get that boss if it's an easy one. So for a level 1, we kind of snowball effect, right? Because it's a Risk of Rain type of game. When we're at full health, we do extra damage. We do extra damage when we're two-handing. Extra 20%. Our snow attack does a fuck ton of damage. An extra 12%. And our chain attack finishers. See how far we can glide this way before the bird just fucking leaves. It probably would have been better to hit the blue, actually. Okay, so you can just glide into the end there. That's so nice to know. No lock-on required. I'm just built different. Improves attack power at low HP. So I just constantly have boosted attack power. I get a boost when I'm full, and then when I take damage, I'm low. So I get boosted damage again when I'm low. That's actually kind of sick. I didn't mean for that. It's just a random drop. Okay, let's hit this up because it takes 2 seconds to kill the fire camps. Fire camps should take priority because you just immediately... Okay, they want to do an Everjail. You do the Everjail. I am going to kill these things in 2 seconds. Oh, fuck me. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I stand corrected. Only some fire camps are easy. The ones where you can one-shot the enemies. Hit that shit, lady. Let's go. I need to... Godskin duo. Light work. Where's your buddy? How to get a backstab on someone. Stay one roll distance away from them and then roll into them. Roll into their weapon arm, right? See how the swing ended up on the opposite side? Roll into the weapon arm and then you're safe. Okay, I needed to roll twice there. I didn't roll into the weapon. That was a cheesy fucking... He pretended he was throwing at me. And then it's like completely fucking perpendicular in the facing direction. Okay, ow. Where's our boy? Oh, he's at the camp. She didn't need to use her ult there. I could have just walked back. I'm level 1. And this is a field boss. But you know, if I crawl into the lava, Did she really not have a fucking weapon to attack me with? Okay, I was like, uh-oh. Oh, shit. And Falcon. Punch. And we run for our fucking lives. Okay, I just hit dodge late there. I was honestly distracted at where the fuck is our archer, but I didn't want to say it out loud. I was looking around the vicinity. I was like, okay, they're not in that direction. We're fucked. Thank you. I think they realized I'm level 1, and they're like, okay, we don't actually even need this guy. You don't need to pick me up. We're fine. Damn, that was the craziest fucking... He keeps targeting someone with the projectile, but throwing it at someone else. The Knight's Horde multiply? Oh, we need to go over there. That gives us faster ult charge, and this is day 2, so we need to... You dork! You dork! What are you doing, you fucking dork? What is happening? Why are you solo here at a camp? I wasn't even near you. Ah. Okay, so he was probably running. We AoE farm here. Look at that. Okay. Oh my god! Motherfucker's still shooting at us? Oh my god! Oh my god! No wonder he died. What the fuck is this? You trying to fight this by yourself? You crazy fuck. I kind of respect it, honestly. Well. Oh. And I'm dead. So did the other person just leave us? They tried. I took cover. Yeah, the other person just wasn't even fighting with us. Well, there goes that power up. Oof. You know, I would be upset if I was leveling. I lost a bunch of souls, but it's fine. Okay. So, just follow me, because you guys don't know how to fucking coordinate. I'm going into here. What's the boss over here, though? Ooh, Zaymor. Just fucking jump off the bridge. There aren't even enemies on the bridge. I don't know why they're standing completely fucking still. Oh my god. Okay, that is not... I wanted a jump attack, but I guess we're getting a fucking flying attack. Oh my god! I did it without the lock on again. Okay. This one's on me for pinging. I expected my teammates to have brains. That's on me. Just run by the fucking enemies. Holy shit, you guys. What the fuck is happening? They drop like 1,000 souls each. They're not worth it. The 2,000 souls each. The thing we're about to kill drops like 20,000 souls. Just go through to the boss. Just keep pinging. Come on, dude. I had 190,000 souls. All of that farming they did in that room got me 7,000 souls. They got me 1,300 with whatever they killed. It is not worth it. And then watch this. 3K. This invaluable. I'm gonna go to this town. Use your brain. Use your brain. Here, I'll drop it and ping it, and then pick it up. And then I'm gonna go back for the Zaymore, because that's a boss I can fight solo, potentially. I mean, it's not that I won't die, it's that I can do damage to it, so it doesn't matter if I die. Because I'll probably be able to kill it. Hopefully they fucking join me, but, you know. That's kind of sick. I would rather that. They got, like, 5K souls from whatever the fuck they were doing. Oh my god, dude. And we lost they literally spent the whole time in the fucking cave. That's crazy. Okay. So we're not going to be able to do this, unfortunately. I could see the night is almost here. God damn it, dude. They just got out of the cave. They just got out of the cave. What? And they're going into a zone that we already cleared. It would have served them better to farm all of that money and then go up to the shop at the fucking top of the mountain they were in, so that they could spend that money on upgrades. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Actually, I have no clue. We might be helping new players, because we are doing it, like, not in Deep of Night, but fucking, oh my god, dude. That was the craziest pathing I've seen. They went to the shittier merchant that was further away. This is further than hitting the jump pad. Why the fuck did they come over here? That actually doesn't make any sense. Fuck it, my brain hurts. What the fuck are you talking about? They went to the shittier merchant to upgrade. All they had to do was come out of the cave, walk here, and jump. Like I did. Why did they have to go into a camp where there's enemies for a merchant that's selling less stuff? What the fuck? Don't ever do that. Don't ever do what these guys just did. Normally, I try to give some leeway, but that was literally the worst pathing, the worst strategy, and the worst place to wind up. Like, every fucking step of that process was bad. And I'm not even leveled. How the fuck are they behind me and I'm choosing not to level? What the fuck is going on? How did I just get like some of the maybe they're new? You must not be from around these parts. So see how much damage I'm doing now while there's 3 of us? I do so much more when I'm by myself. It feels kind of like cheating. Like I kind of 2-shot some enemies and I'm like, how the fuck am I killing things in 2-shot? I didn't level. All I did was upgrade my weapon. What? I kind of just become a tank in the no leveling playthrough. It's not that I don't do damage, it's just like if my teammates aren't complete. Maybe we do with randos for the no leveling playthrough, because then it's really, I'm subject to the randomized, like I'm doing nothing. I have to play the game right, but my teammates could both die, and then I'm sitting here fighting a fucking boss that's made for 3 people. Okay, they just pinged. Maybe it was an accident when they did it earlier. Fuck. I mean, you do get the same amount of pickups. Because when you're not leveling, saving up 10,000 souls is like 1 boss. Like an actual camp boss. So it's not like, oh my god, I'm never going to get the 1,000 souls. You'll definitely have the extra life by the Night Lord. You don't even get that option when you're playing with people. It feels kind of cheap to give myself an extra... You get like 3 attempts when you're playing by yourself to make up for the players. And I feel like an asshole saying it, but shittier players, I think, are worse than the extra life because of that. Damn. If they both go down and then I die, there's no extra attempt. We're just all fucking dead. So the game is harder balanced for... Like, if I suck, right, when I'm doing a no leveling playthrough, I can suck 3 times per playthrough. But if I'm playing with randos, we can only suck 1 time each, and if we all do it at the same time, the run's over. So it is harder to play with people, especially like this, where it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Why did you go over there to waste time? Like, it actually would have been way more effective to just walk to the shop outside of the cave that has better loot. Like, that kind of shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, now we're hindered as a team. Even though I'm set back, now everyone's set back just because they didn't really piece together where to go. Technically we're getting through this, but it is harder with people. Because you have to rely on the people. Why are you pinging? I mean, I do that on accident sometimes, but... And this fight's over. And it is over. Because I died too. See? That's a tough choice. I think because I don't have so much health, the max stamina is better. But I felt like I was having an easier time, because I showed clips early on of me playing solo. When you're playing by yourself, it's kind of easier. These are all good. We'll just take them. Actually, I'll buy the star shards for my friend. For the ally. Posted up. This fucking guy. Oh, I can't wait to start talking about lore again. I'm gonna start reading the Silmarillion again from the halfway mark. Where we left off. And then we can do a lore analysis about why I'm right. I mean, technically, the way they wrote the story is there are infinite timelines all converging, so anything is possible, so therefore I am right. Because out of the infinite possibilities of timeline, I'm right. The hell is this? Though it's definitely the Silmarillion. When you get to the part where it's the two spiral trees together, my theory is this: if Marika was in the DLC within the spiral trees, she would be Yavanna, right? Because that is where she would wind up, in the wounded trees, right? Trying to maintain them in the light. Or Varda. She's one of the two. But because she is with the Sauron parallel forced into them, right? Radagon of the Golden Order. Oof. She's Melkor. Or, yeah. Morgoth, Ungoliant as well, in the Void. Well, it's hard to... I need a crumbling Farum Azula map in this game, because then that would tie the lore. And I think that if me saying that would make the developers go, ooh, he gets it. Because that means crumbling Farum Azula is in the Afterlife and Void, which is why Melkor, or Malekith, the one who helped Ungoliant, right, would have been in the Void. So that's just saying he's in the Void. Like, that's confirming another parallel of, what is it, Marika being the gloam-eyed queen. Now it's not even up for debate. Now if you've read the Silmarillion and you know everyone's story, you know that Marika's parallel in that story is Ungoliant the Void, and that makes her the gloam-eyed queen in Elden Ring. Because that is who the Void and Death are in Elden Ring. Get jumped, kid. Jump a wolf. It's so good. Pretty much Melkor Morgoth decided to help. Are you fucking kidding me? I stepped in the one spot that you're not supposed to. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm the only one the wolves can see. Oh my god. No! Oh, thank god he had that. Holy shit. Use your ult, bro. Use your ult, bro. Use your ult, bro. I got picked up into the boss attack. You can't move. That was so unfortunate. I couldn't move. I stood up, and then right as the frames ended, I died. That no one could have... It's kind of the team's fault, but they would have had to looked at the boss and me kind of at the same time if they were planning to pick me up. See that the boss was attacking and hold off so that they survive. That's fucked. I don't even blame them. I don't blame them for that. That's very unfortunate timing. When they pick you up, you can't move. So my character was just kind of standing up in front of the wolves, and because they used the invisibility ult while I was down, I wasn't invisible. So I was standing up, and also the only target for the wolves. So they were all just looking at me, ready to fucking kill me. That was very unfortunate. That sucks, actually. That was just really bad timing on their part. I mean, I couldn't do anything, literally, but rely on my team there. Kind of goes hand in hand with the design of the game. So that's why it's harder when you're playing with people, because if I'm solo, every time I hit a grace, it gives me an extra life. So I do not need my teammates, and that is... It's kind of a cocky asshole thing to say, but I would definitely do better without teammates. When I was playing solo, I was doing better without teammates. So I know it's actually harder with people because the mechanics that they make up for, like, if I just do good, I don't need the safety mechanic, right? So the extra lives that they give you, you get 2 extra lives when you're playing solo to make up for the 2 people that are missing, right? You could go up to 3 players or 1. If you go in 1, you get 2 lives. So right there, I would have stood up just by myself. They would have killed me, but then I would have stood back up. So because it was like my first down and second down, I would have been fine. It's when you get to your 3rd down that you are no longer safe and lose the match. I have a problem where I'm the last guy surviving and all my teammates die. So in a no leveling playthrough, it would be harder for me to be with teammates than be solo. Saint Banshee, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? I hope all is well. We got all the way to the boss, no leveling. That's crazy. As for practice and training, we're doing phenomenal. But here, let me just... I kind of don't like playing solo because it just takes so much time, but maybe we do 1 towards the end of stream, after I'm warmed up. We're gonna go through and train on all of the bosses. I hope all is well. I was just analyzing the lore of Elden Ring. It is the Silmarillion. If you've ever read the Silmarillion from Tolkien, right? I was reading it and listening to the audiobook in between playing Nightreign. So I got halfway through the book. I'm on chapter 12 out of 24, or chapter 13 out of like 24. So I'm a little more than halfway through the book. I just couldn't stop. It was good. But when you view the characters, when you're looking at the Silmarillion, and you're thinking, what are the parallels to Elden Ring? They do not stop. They do not stop. I'm gonna summarize the lore of both real quick, and then you're like, oh shit, he's right. In the Silmarillion, not related to Elden Ring, it was written way before by different people, right? Written by Tolkien, edited by his son after he passed, so post-humorous or whatever, he released that after his dad died. So, the story is that there are these outer gods, right, called the Valar. There are these entities that in Middle-earth, like where the Lord of the Rings takes place, before it's even constructed, they get a song, and they sing the universe, right, the whole plot of the universe. They sing the entire plot of the universe in a song. And then one of the Valar turns evil. He questions the song and is given free will and creates discord in the song, right? So, also when I'm doing the game with players, and we're more likely to do challenging bosses like this, which is cool. Anywho, so there are the nameless gods, right? Or the formless gods. They do not have form. And that's a way they're described specifically, right? The formless mother is a parallel. The Valar, they are space gods, right? They're just in space floating, and they are the thing that predates the universe of Middle-earth specifically, right? So, oh, we're all the wilder. That's actually kind of sick. And after one of the Valar turns evil, the guy who's conducting the song, he's like the god. His name is Iluvatar. He's like the god of Middle-earth. He says, "You are wrong for creating discord, right? For opposing my will, Melkor. I am going to show you how wrong you are by creating another song to go against your discord. A third song." So now there's 3 songs at the beginning of time before the world is created. There is the original song, which is the Valar. From the Valar comes discord. That's Melkor's song of discord. Then Iluvatar raises another song, which is supposed to be representative of Middle-earth, the humans, and elves, and free will, right? Why free will is so important is like one of the plot points of the story. So they create Middle-earth, and the Valar, some of the Valar, so some of the outer gods, manifest within Middle-earth. Only some of them. Some remain formless, right? Like the Formless Mother. So this is where it starts getting into the Elden Ring territory. I mean, obviously, the Formless Mother is like a question character. No one really knows what she represents or who she's supposed to be. Now I understand, because she's the Blood Star, and the star, right, are the Valar. So a nameless, formless goddess who is the star, right, that is literally the Valar, right? So that's a clear parallel, but it gets way deeper than that. Way fucking deep. Like, the more you analyze the story, the more it's like, oh my god, these guys are crazy. So, like, I'm just like blown away at how fucking good they created this story, because it's not directly one-to-one. This is just the story I'm pretty sure they based it off of, right? Yeah, let's hit this up and see the boss down here real quick. What boss are we facing? Oh, fuck. Hippo. Eh. So now we get into the actual lore that ties very cleanly with Elden Ring, right? Before there were humans, right, the Valar, or before there were elves, before there were humans, they were just the Valar trying to shape the world like Iluvatar wanted in preparation for what they called the children of Iluvatar, right? The humans and the elves and any other creature. So, the Valar are manifesting in different forms. Some are clouds, some are, like, they are just magical entities. Exactly as you pictured, like, the early Greek gods. They're just showing up as geese and shit, right? Flowers. Trees. And then one of the Valar, Melkor, does his thing, right? The evil. He starts attacking, and he manifests in the plane as well, and then there's an eternal battle. From the moment he decides, let's fucking go, that's where shit hits the fan. He creates a giant mountain in what would be known now as Middle-earth, right? Come on, jump on up. Jump on up. Jump on up. Jump on up. Okay, I guess not. So he creates a land to oppose their land. They start making, like, tiny pieces of the map, and then he creates the biggest fucking mountain possible, which also ties into the map of Elden Ring, right? It's essentially where Lindell and all of those things are. The mountaintop of giants, right? The mountain, like, even location-wise and description, it lines up with in-game places that we are. Like, all of the Formless Mother stuff and comparisons are just like, that description fits pretty well with this. Now we get into the, oh, this is exactly what the fuck they were talking about to compare these two things. Like, this is one-to-one comparison for most of these things. Again, they could be making a criticism and critique of the characters, which change a couple of roles and stuff, so I need more lore and analysis to make sure I'm right, but damn, does the shoe fit? Does the shoe fit? So, Melkor and the Valar are fighting. Now they start, yeah, no, they're the Valar. The Valar, then there's the 8 of the strongest Valar. This is where we are right now in the story, literally what I'm playing. There are 8 of the strongest Valar. There is a guy who has something to do with the ocean and boats, right? And he wears a helmet that is winged, with fins. Fish fins. Winged helmet. Boats. As you can see, the guy I'm playing has a boat on his coat. Right? Ow. I heard that coming from like 10 miles away. So this guy is that Eritar of the Valar, right? Ulmo is his name. And then there is Manwë, like the guardian and protective leader of the Valar. He has wind powers and eagles, right? As the bulwark of the Valar. So he is a shield, he is a bird, or he has bird symbolism, he has wind symbolism, and shield symbolism, as well as leading symbolism. That is the guardian, right? Birdman, Harvey Birdman as we call him. So every single one of the Eritar aligns with one of the playable characters in the game. Even the new DLC characters that dropped, they align. Even the new ones. Even the new ones. I went through the list of the Eritar and the Valar, and I know which are which, and I even know which weapon types are going to be used. Like, my previous guess of which characters are which is nice, right? I was like, cool, now we're theory crafting on which DLC characters are which. And now I'm like, oh, I actually just know what the fuck they're going to do. It's crazy. So, just to keep it going and showing the obvious ties, before I start reading the book again, then you have Varda, who is the Star Maiden. She creates the Circle of Doom in the sky, is what they call it, over Mount Doom. And it's just a ring of stars, right? A ring of stars, a maiden who is the wife of Manwë. So there is a character related to the stars, right? Like the astrologers, a maiden who is tied to the guardian, right? If you've played the Guardian story, you know who that is. It is the Recluse. The Recluse and the Guardian are paired together in Nightreign's story, just like Manwë and Varda are tied together in the Silmarillion. Just like. The way that they're tied is almost exactly similar. And their stories are unique from the Silmarillion, so I wasn't actually even ready for the comparison. It was more of like, oh, all of this aligns, holy shit, it clicked. It finally clicked, I understand. So Varda is the recluse because she is the star maiden whose story is tied to the Guardian. Then you have Orome. I don't have anything open. I'm literally just remembering these, which is crazy. Orome is known as the hunter of the Valar, right? He uses a bow, and he roams the green woodlands. Now, which green character uses a bow? That one's pretty obvious. That Orome is just, Iron Eye. That's why I'm starting on him. It was kind of process of elimination. I'm grabbing all of that shit. But after reading the description and citing with all the other, or piecing together all of the other characters, even this image of the tree floating there, the golden tree providing the light, and its location on the map. Literally, even the location of where this tree pops up on the map ties to the Silmarillion and the Silmarils and the story of just Middle-earth. It's like Middle-earth but better, which is crazy because I fucking love Lord of the Rings. The only other thing that I wanted a tattoo of is Lord of the Rings. I wanted the band of the One Ring, like the Elvish one ring to rule them all, one ring to bind them, one ring to bring them all, or yeah, and in the darkness bind them, right? Hey look, the Guardian. Here, we'll take that because it'll give us more max health. And hopefully I can hit this Grace real quick and get... Okay, it didn't give me my health back. That was weird. Pull him through. See, this guy is so much easier when you're fighting solo. It's crazy. It's like not even a fucking fight. But when you're fighting with 2 other people, his health gets tripled. So it's way fucking harder. Like when you're... It's crazy to say. When I'm fighting solo, I feel like I could actually beat it. But when I'm fighting with other people, I'm like, this is where the challenge is. This is what the game is scaled for. So, we got Varda, Orome, Ulmo, and Manwë. Those are 4 of the 8 Eritar. Then, there's a character that doesn't exist yet, but I'm pretty sure I know who the fuck it is, which is Tulkas. Pretty sure that's gonna be the, What are you pinging, bro? He's fucking dead. Tulkas is gonna be the monk. The Dryleaf monk. Because he's described as not needing a weapon, doesn't use a weapon, and just throws hands, right? He's so strong, he's so strong and fast, he doesn't need a horse, and he doesn't need a weapon. As much as I want that to be the Raider follows more along the lines of, Owle. I should pick this guy up. Get that frost proc of the AoE. God, oh, I'm so good. It looks like I'm not even level 1. I just killed every mob this fucking boss summoned with like 2 moves. Ah, feels so good. Yeah. He pointed at me and screamed. I just pulled his fucking heart out with a grappling hook. Holy shit, this game is so good. Just burn the fucking priestess alive. Alright. Violent deluge of stars. Let's just get right into the fucking... Actually, I kind of want the healing. if I'm being honest. They don't need me, I'm level 1. There we go, they did it though. They actually agree with me. So... Nessa, or Nessia? I don't know how they pronounce her name, but she's the Revenant. She's described as... And it's important to describe who she is to explain the Executor and who the Executor parallels with. So, or we'll do the Executor first because he establishes the area. So, there is the Halls of Mandos, which is essentially where everything should go when they die. They get buried in the Halls of Mandos to be remembered. If they don't, they become an evil spirit, the elves specifically, and the Maiar. So if they don't get buried in the Halls of Mandos, they become corrupted wraiths, right? Kind of like in the Lord of the... If you've ever watched Lord of the Rings, the ghost people in the cave that Legolas is all scared about, essentially that's what happens to you if you don't get buried in the Halls of Mandos. You become a fucking ghost. So... Oh my god, tankier. See, it's always worth going through those towers, even if you're not a caster. That's fucking perfect for the no leveling build. It's crazy. Now we can actually just go wherever the fuck these guys want, because we got everything we need. We got the upgrade stone, we have the money to spend to buy everything in the shop that we would want. Charged attack? Sure. Who am I kidding? I can't even use it! No! My life is forfeit. This is it. I'm done with living. Oh, they're here killing this thing. I'm an asshole. I just left. For some reason I thought they were going to their ping. I upgraded my weapon and then picked up a different weapon. That's so funny. Better crits. Successful guarding up's poise. We'll get better crits. And then now we build passive. We have a good build right now, so... Maybe we just look for 2-hand damage increased. Improved jump attacks. Warmth of stone. So Mandos is the Executor. Because... The parallel for the Halls of Mandos is the Black Keep, in my opinion. It lines up really well with certain characters. We'll get into why, but it's described as a ancient hall, right? Like it becomes a ruin eventually, where people are buried to be remembered, right? And then you can evoke their spirits, kind of to revive them. And Nessa, or whatever her name is, the blue one, the one, yeah, I don't want to fight that guy either. Let's not fight the Guardian. Fuck that guy. Nessa is also tied to the Halls of Mandos. She can revive spirits, or she summons spirits that are older than the world. That's how she's described when she's initially introduced. So if you know who that lines up with, there's only one character that summons spirits as their default ability, and that's the Revenant, right? So Nessa, and Nessa doesn't marry anyone, she never takes a husband, she never has a partner. So she's just alone, and it makes sense for the child character to be Nessa, because they would never have a partner. It goes well with their... I know people are saying that she's young and not a child, but I mean, like, literally the whole part of it is, like, a part of the entire Mikola storyline is that eternal youth is a problem, and she's a doll, so she would be eternally stuck at the age that she's at. Like, you'd have to be insane to not think that she's an allegory or a parallel for Mikola and Eternal Youth, right? That's kind of her whole fucking story and plot line as well. She's, I don't know why they're pinging like that. This is one of the easiest bosses. Hard to fight solo when you're no leveling. I'm level 1, so them ping... I'm pretty much helping the team anyway. Because if I'm there, I'm kind of doing poise damage only. But here, I can actually fight this guy. Because this, they want you to fight, like, towards level 1. Fuck, I got jebaited. Alright. So, Mandos. No. Oh, man. That sucks. Fighting a map boss solo as a level 1, but they're scaled for 3 people. Solo, that's a challenge. This is what I mean by it's... If I was by myself, he would have 3 times less health, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, half health at minimum. So, he would be about to die. As opposed to right now where... he is very much alive. Are we in the circle? So I could literally just fight this guy all day. This will be my boss fight. It's hard telling what's an opening and what's not, to be honest. Alright, and Falcon Punch. That's an opening. I hope that's an opening. That was not, in fact, an opening. So we have the... Who are the people we don't have now? We did Nessa, we did Orome, we did Ulmo, Monway, Varda, Mandos. Who am I missing? Oh, Aule, which is the Raider. I think I said that as well in like passing, but... Holy fuck, this guy does a lot. When it's a backhand, you should just heal. Or you should just double roll no matter what. Oh. Get jumped on, kid. Holy fuck, that was sick. Alright. Stance breaking. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Alright. See, way more impressive to fight that by myself. That was an actual boss fight. When you're by yourself and they have way less health, it takes like 2 seconds. I like that they aren't going to pick up the power-up that I just got out of spite. They're in the middle of the field, next to... Think about that. They're right here. All they need to do is walk forward and they get a power-up. Just walk over that bridge right there. They get a free power-up. But instead, out of spite, because they didn't even... Oh, I guess they did kill the tower. They're not fighting the giants, though, which give you the power-ups. They just ran. Like, dude. Come on. Come on. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we have everyone now. Guardian, Wilder, oh, the Duchess. There's Yavanna, which is what I said America might be, which would make It doesn't mean America is... You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm going to fight that thing. You are literally out of your fucking mind if you're going to fight that thing. I would much rather go to the map corner where the circle is probably going to close up on and kill the bosses on the hill up here. Oh, way fucking easier. What's the other guy? Oh, way fucking easier than the Deathrite bird? What are you, crazy? Yeah, see, this guy understands. This guy gets it. No! This fucking easy boss like 2 fucking feet away. I guess they could go for that one while I go for this one. There's a scale of bosses, like actually. If it can show up in the basement, it is not that hard unless it's the fucking bell-bearing hunter. I don't know why. I don't know who scaled that guy, but that guy's got a problem with scaling. He's crazy. I know where the circles are gonna come up. Well, that's where Yavanna, right, the character described as the Duchess, that's where she puts them in the beginning of the game, or in the beginning of the Silmarillion, right? Yavanna creates a 2 trees to represent the, or I think it's Varda and Yavanna. I forget exactly, but it's with the power of the stars, which are the Valar. Still got the crit. That's crazy. They create a tree to that eventually get destroyed, and they have to merge them together, which is another plot point. In the way that it's described that they're merged together. But we'll get there. She puts a tree in the northwest and southeast, or I'm pretty sure those are the directions. So that's why the first tree in this game appears in the southeast all the time, and the final tree mostly appears in the northwest. Mostly. If it's not shifting Earth adjacent. And then even then, with the shifting Earth, it's preset and ties to other story events. So again, it's crazy how much it ties together, almost 1-to-1. Even the tree locations in this game go together with not just Lindell and where things appear in the overworld, right? Because you have the Erd trees, right? The Erd tree avatars that you have to fight. That's where these trees are popping up. But they also align with the Silmarillion and where it's either Varda or Yavanna. Yavanna is the one who dreams of the trees. Like, she, before the world was even made, she dreamt of the trees and every, like, fucking, like, ent and spirit and... Well, that sucks. That guy's got a brain on him. No, the pit. That fucking pit that I just flew over killed me. I pressed heal when I was in the air. God damn it. No, crawl. Crawl. If you hit the grace, you get picked up. God damn it, no. I believe in him. No, the grace turned off right before he got there. That's so sad. Oh, man. That's funny. We almost got the thing. I mean, I'm not leveling, so I didn't lose anything, but that sucks for them. Nope. So, Yavanna is the Duchess, which is a fun little thing that I realized about her name, and the Wilder, and Hollister. I don't know how the fuck you want to pronounce it. Hollister. So, I'm gonna call him Hollister, even though I know that's not visibly what it would look like it's pronounced as. The reason I think... Alright, hear me out. It goes back to the comparison of who is Melkor and what's happening. Melkor is a fallen Valar, right? The biggest and baddest of them all. So he's kind of composed of everyone, which would make Hollister the bad guy, right? You're the bad guy, Hollister. But it's more important that if you know his ending, right, his secret ending... Oh shit, I'm about to explode. It's like finding the laser path that you need to go through in a secret agent mission. There's like a bunch of red lasers that pop up and you gotta dodge through them like a fucking James Bond or Mission Impossible. Mission Possible. That's the moral of the story. Anyway, Hollister is the Wilder, right? This is like process of elimination, just truth. You use a larval tier to turn Wilder into Hollister, right? That is part of the Wilder secret ending. So Hollister is Wilder after being reborn, right? He's someone else after being reborn. So it's Hollister. Hollister is Wilder, right? As well as everyone else who decides to take up the Night Lord's power and reform the world, right? But this is the important part. Why do I have a circle on me? Is it gonna blow up soon, or what the fuck? When you have a circle on you like that, it means he's targeting you. And he is definitely not targeting me right now. He's definitely... Alright, now he's targeting me. Anyway. The Duchess is Yavanna, right? Now that we've gotten through all of the characters, I was like, that's 7, who's the last one? The Duchess. She is known as the Duchess, and the masculine form of Duchess is the Duke. It is the Duke, right? You have a Duchess and you have a Duke. The Duke's Archive and the Duke's Dear Freya. Hollister is the Duke. Wilder is the Duke because his sister is the Duchess. It makes him a Duke. By title. So while he is the Wilder, by title, if his sister is a Duchess, he is noble on that same degree, he's a Duke. So the Duke's Grand Archives, the Dear Duke's Freya, we finally have our answers to who the fuck the Duke is. You're the Duke. I'm playing him right now. The Dear Duke's Freya is also Ungoliant parallel, or Shelob, really, it doesn't matter. But it goes back to tie Hollister into the Valar as Melkor, the shadow within people. I am understanding now what you mean by this. Ulmo. When he isn't reborn. And then reborn through the will of Melkor. I understand. So, you are the Duke. This is the Duke. Because his sister is a Duchess. And that is just a fact. If you know how titles work, that is what his name means. Her name as well. But again, why does that matter? It means the Dear Duke's Freya is tied to Hollister. Hollister, the big knight guy, tied to big spider lady. That is the story of the Silmarillion. When Melkor attacks the trees, right? This is why I said that America could technically be a Yavanna parallel as well, which doesn't mean the Duchess isn't Yavanna. It means the Duchess is America. Isn't that crazy? That's the biggest lore drop that we've discovered. The Duchess has to be Yavanna for all of the tree and priestess and all of her story to line up, as well as everyone else's stories. That's like one of the craziest things that they could have fucking forced in. Can I actually open the door? I don't want to, but I can force them out of the menu. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. I could just call them here. I don't want to press it, but that's... Maybe when they start heading this way, we'll press it here. Because we made it to the boss in my no leveling run, we're going to give them the emote, the pre-order emote. So... America still has ties to the Glowmite Queen. All of those parallels exist. But now it further connects it to the shadows within you is the story. The shadow within the Duchess, it's actually inverted from what we expect. We are the dead. We are those who walk in death. That's what's revealed to us. We are spirits in the Erd Tree right now. Which means the Duchess is the good part of America that died. It's America's spirit. She hollows herself. And we know hollowing is tied to Elden Ring now because of the Dreadlord. Alright, Wilders. Alright, me from all of the timelines converged. Just like the Artorias thing that I said forever ago, if you go back in time and kill Artorias, put his armor on, and do what Artorias is famous for, you are Artorias, not him. He fell to the abyss. You kill him, and then you save Sif and fight Manus, the abyss. You are Artorias only after defeating Artorias and consuming his soul. That is why Artorias is coming back in the DLC, and why you, as Wilder, also have his costume. It is telling you the story that I pointed out like a year and a half ago in Dark Souls. You are Artorias' legend. Artorias is Artorias up until the point where you kill him and eat his soul. You have his soul. You are Artorias. You have his fucking soul inside of you. Just like the soul of Cinders is made up of Gwyn, you are the hero, the chosen dead, made up of Artorias. That is already how the story works, and we know that. And it's such a simple thing that tells it to us with the character having the same theme as Gwyn. It's the subtle thing that everyone agrees on. The soul of Cinder has to have Gwyn's soul in it, so it's partially Gwyn. Yeah, so by process of elimination, when you have Artorias' soul in you, you are Artorias. You are Artorias. So that's why this wolf has Hollister's connection with the chain and the blade and the story and the Wilder and all that shit. It's all connected in a beautiful way. I have solved Elden Ring. Not, oh, maybe this is what it is. I know now. I know. And now we get to piece it together. Who is who? And also, Vati Videos owes me an apology for like a year and a half of gaslighting me into thinking that it wasn't the case. Now I know, and that's why he hasn't made a goddamn lore video in months. Is because no matter which way you cut it, Artorias being in this game, all of the Souls people, this has to either be not canon, or Marika is tied to the shadow of Nocleteo, where her handmaidens are, making her the Gloam-Eyed Queen. It is just a fucking fact now. There is a part of the map that is the environmental storytelling of, hey, you remember what Marika's handmaidens? Well, here's where they come from. and then it shows you an Estelle character, right? It literally ties them together. You cannot argue with the facts anymore. I said this in my Elden Ring playthrough before Nightreign was announced and we knew what the fuck a Nightreign was. If they make a game with a ghost baby in it, then all of the lore ties are going to fall into place. Well, there is definitely ghost baby. Holy fuck. So that would have been me losing. This is officially where I would have lost my no leveling playthrough. At 3 drops. There would have been no more extra lives, no picking me up. So we would have got the boss about halfway down if I was playing solo. I like that this guy's going for me instead of the boss. He's like, you know what, fuck it, let's... He's not even... I believe in you, go for the boss, I'm done. I lost. If they both use their ult, I get picked up, but that's a lot. It's a lot to ask somebody. Kite the bosses over here, and then use your ult. It's crazy. Oh, the kiting the bosses worked. All you had to do was hit me. Well, they're doing no damage either. Did they upgrade their weapon? They did not, in fact, upgrade their weapon. He's using an axe, which is green, or blue, and he doesn't have... And the other guy is using a blue. No one's using their purple weapons but me, a level 1. This is kind of what I was talking about with teammates make it harder. Bro, you use your character literally uses swords better. Are you fucking kidding me? No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was close. Teammates make it harder. Why weren't you using your legendary sword? He had an epic purple sword that he just didn't use. He would have been doing more damage faster, and his character's better with that weapon. Yikes. Alright. But that right there is a good example of like playing solo versus playing with people. If you die fighting, if you're going alright, so this is the trade-off. If I go solo, I have 3 tries by myself, right? I have the 1 extra life as Wilder, 2 pickups, so that's 3 attempts. I just stand up. I don't have to wait for my teammates to pick me up. And everything has way less health. So the point at which I got the boss down to, even with my teammates, they would be near death if not dead, and then I stand back up, and then I stand back up, and then I stand back up, right? So it's easier when you're playing solo on paper, because you don't have to sit there and wait and hope that your teammates pick you up. If they die picking you up, you lose, but if they pick you up from 3, you get pushed beyond what you would do solo. I mean, you could pick up more Wending Graces and get like 4 lives. That's rare, but I actually did it in one of my practice runs. So you can get legendary drops that let you get extra lives on top of the extra lives, so you can have 4 extra lives. So you can just keep standing up by yourself without waiting for your team 4 times. So when you play solo, you can guaranteed pick yourselves up 3 times with a possible 4th. When you're playing with teammates, you don't get the single bonus pickup, and you don't get to buy one off the shop, right? You get the 1 as Wilder, maybe, and if you're not playing Wilder, you don't get that, right? So you don't get any extra pickups when you're playing with teammates, and they could lose when you're on your first down. So it is way harder, in my opinion, playing with teammates, because you never know if they're going to suck or not, right? It seems like, they'll just carry you through to the end because they leveled up, but they are hindered by having a level 1 on their team. And if they suck at all, like it's I'm not going to carry you pass, right? If I level up, sometimes I'm the last guy standing and my teammates get downed 3 times, right? And then even then I pick them up. But when I'm no leveling, that's going to be way harder for me to do. So, but if I'm playing solo, then I just immediately get picked up 3 times and we're good. So it's not It's actually easier to play solo. I kept like killing the fucking bosses. You're also kiting them around and they don't off-target someone else, right? Like the what's it called? The Godskin duo, where like they were looking at my teammate but threw a fireball at me, and vice versa, looking at me and then threw a fireball at my teammate sideways. That shit doesn't happen, so you can prepare for every attack and cheese bosses easier. So playing solo, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's going to be easier for you if you're good at the game. If you are playing no leveling, then you want the hardest challenge. It would actually be harder to play with random players who you do not know if they're even experienced, right? We could have got a new player who's not picking up items, and it's like 2 of us are on a no leveling playthrough, and all of the enemies are fucking harder. So playing with random people is way fucking harder. Also, I got demoted in rank 3 Deep of Night because I feel bad saying it again, but we just kept getting fucking worse and worse teammates. I was like the last man standing. Everyone had 3 pickups. I picked them up. We fought for a second, and then both of them died again. And I was like, I'm not picking you up this time. You're just fucking dead. You're just dead. And then I like, that happened twice, and I dropped 600 points. And then one of them was my fault. I queued solo into Deep of Night, like, by myself with no teammates, and I was like, ooh, I'm fucked. So I just sacrificed those points. And then it took like 400 points from me. Rather than taking 200 as usual, because I guess I solo queued or something, it took 400 points, and I was like, yikes, not worth it. So, anyway, the lore, 90% sure we have it solved now, and again, the community owes me a fucking apology. Isn't that right, America? Anyway. Oh, I kind of understand as well. So, one thing that was confusing me, big thing too, big lore drop right now, like lore analysis. Every legendary weapon is here, right? With the title of who owns it. You have the Lion Great Bow with Radon's Reign. You have the Pulley Crossbow, Tri-Shot, the Jar Cannon, right? Those are all pretty good. But then you get things like this. Carrion Regal Scepter with Renala's Full Moon. Magic Scepter of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The glintstone is known as a Carrion Blue. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this. The finest of all glintstone staves. This is Renala's staff, which means Renala had to have existed and lost her staff, which means the player character defeated her, which means this takes place after Elden Ring. Because there's a shit ton of things like that. You can't get this except with the Lord of Frenzied Flame. You are the Lord of Frenzied Flame because Vike is the closest person to almost make it and then die and lose and be sealed in an Everjail. So this shouldn't even fucking exist if this game is a prequel. There should be no Frenzied Flame Seal. There should be no Carrion Regal Scepter at all. Because they did not get defeated up until the point that we defeated them and took their shit. Storied Sword and Treasure of Carrion Manor, one of the legendary armaments, astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky, considered the fire giants their neighbors, and considered the fire giants their neighbors. This is hidden in the Carrion Manor, at the bottom of the map. This shouldn't exist in this chest either, if it was before the events of the game. This should be in the Mountaintop of Giants, Carrion Manor, used by a Carrion, right? Someone of Carrion Manor, and then in that chest until you find it as the player character. Ordovis's Greatsword. Ordovis is in a fucking Everjail, right? You can't get this sword until after opening the Everjail and killing Ordovis. This should not exist unless the player character did what he did in Elden Ring. The Mirai Executioner Sword, Storied Sword of House Mirai, the family or Moraes, whatever you want to pronounce it as. the family of executioners who, and it's also not executor, right? It's the executioners. So, who presided over the Shaded Castle. The Shaded Castle is the title it got after falling to blight and poison from the invasion, right? It is now the Shaded Castle. It was the House Morai Castle before it was the Shaded Castle. So the fact that it's referred to as the Shaded Castle and this sword is here means the bell-bearing hunter, right, Elemer, was defeated and his fucking sword is taken. So this can't exist. This can't exist. This is pulled out of Reichard. The blood on it is Reichard's, and it states Reichard's, the sacred sword of Reichard, Lord of Blasphemy, right? Remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. That is part of him from the people he devoured. It cannot happen, right? Order of operations. How could he have devoured people as a snake if this is before that, right? It doesn't make sense. This sword existing means this is after Elden Ring. Golden Order Greatsword, this should be in a cave. Dark Moon Greatsword, we know the extent we have to go to get this. This literally should not exist in the fucking game. Period. This is Ronnie's Greatsword. It says it. Ronnie's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Lead, beam, this is not anything that you can even get until you do Ronnie's quest. She gives it to you. Right? You literally can't get this unless Ronnie gives it to you. So this should not be here. This one maybe a little, this one's a little obvious. You can't get this sword unless you fucking killed Marika. This sword should not be in this chest unless Marika has fucking died. And that's a fact. You can't argue with a fact. You know where you get this sword. You can't get this sword unless the fucking celestial beast rips her spine out in phase 1 to 2. Right? The transition from 1 to 2. So this sword doesn't exist until you, the player character, fight Marika. So this sword, and this sword, not just by their descriptions, but their fucking appearance in the game and what they look like and how they're described, means this takes place after Elden Ring. It's a sequel. It's a sequel. Malekith's Black Blade. How does anyone claim Death's Black Blade if Death isn't fucking dead yet? You can't. After a fragment of Death was stolen on the fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob Death again, and no one did until we, the player characters, went and did it. This sword should not exist unless it already happened. This is a fucking sequel. But because it's about timelines and emergence and reverting and all this shit and cycles, when you beat this game, it goes back to the beginning of the cycle, anew. Your grace fucks off into the distance as a shadow. So there's a bunch of things. Margit's cursed sword, he doesn't break the shit off of it until after we fight him in phase 2 in Lindell. So everything had to have happened that the player character did. Malenia, undefeated. How is her sword here? She's undefeated. No one ever beat her. This shouldn't be here. But it is. So we did our thing as the player characters. Eleonora's blade, also undefeated invader. That shouldn't be there. Winged Greathorn. Axe of Godric. Marika's hammer, right? You can't get this in the story until Radagon and Marika are fucking defeated. The thing that breaks the Elden Ring itself, right? How the fuck does this exist? This is the aftermath of the shattering and the aftermath of killing God. Space-time is defeated. There is no space-time. Time is fucked up. This is the end of the world. This is where everything converges. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all of the stuff. This is canon because of these weapons. And for those arguing that it doesn't prove anything, they did remove weapon types. There are weapon types that are missing from the game. So it's not like, oh, they just put everything in Elden Ring because it would be easy. No, there are no fist weapons for the monk, and the entire perfumer weapon type is not in the game yet. So there are weapon types that are missing, and weapons that are missing. So why are these in the game? Well, it's because they exist, because it already happened. This is a sequel. You literally can't argue with the weapons being in the game, because the argument would be, well, they put everything in the game. No, because the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC weapons are not in the game. See? They're just not here. They just don't exist. Because it's a sequel. So, that's how time travel works. You can't, in terms of order of operations, you can't have a sword of somebody's until after they give it to you. Especially if they're known as the undefeated. You can't have the sword of someone who wouldn't give it to you unless you defeat them, right? And there's like 4 weapons in there that fit that description. Melania's blade, the blade of the blasphemous, Marika's 2 weapons. That's it. You can't have those in the chest as drops unless this is after Elden Ring. So those arguing if it's canon or not don't understand how infinite possibilities work. And again, for the hollowing, right? Real quick. Let's read the description. A relic that grants its favor upon departure on an expedition can be placed on the pedestal's red sand. The scenes within are the memories of warriors that allow one to draw upon their minds for strength. Fragments of memories. Hollowing. You lose your memories when you hollow. A burning red scene recalls the pitched battles where the threads of life and death intertwined. So this is some place between life and death. Those who live in death is how you're described in Iron Eye's story, right? All of the story, I did it. I beat this game, all of the secret endings, every achievement, right? We got every achievement. I got every secret ending, and I've played through it twice. I did it all twice. So it's not like oh, are you sure about that? Yes, I fucking fact-checked myself twice. I played through the game once initially, realized I understood the story, and it's telling me what I wanted to know, and to make sure I wasn't just looking into it and seeing what I wanted to see, I played through it again and said, well, even if I'm wrong, this is definitely the story. Because the Glowmide Queen thing, it's very clear the parallels they're tying, but if they want her to not be the Glowmide Queen in their version of the story, everything else aligns, right? Let's get the characters up. Again, let's do it. You have Ulmo, the boatman, right? He teaches elves how to make boats by sending an emissary to teach them. So you see the boats on my coats, right? The boat coat, the coat of the boat. This guy's entire appearance is Ulmo's description. So that's Ulmo. Then you have Manwe, birds, specifically eagles. So you have birds, Guardian, who's the leader, right, of the pack, because he's the tank. And wind. That's Manwe, where Ulmo is water and the sea. The hunter, Orome. Duchess, who's Yavanna. Executor, right, who's Mandos, the quiet who never speaks except for prophecy. He doesn't really talk. That's the executor. Then you have Recluse, Varda, the maiden of the stars, right? Magic cocktail, her whole appearance has celestial pattern in her hat and in her robes. I just have an alternate costume on. The one who summons spirits, Nienna, right? And then Aule, the one who forms stone. He crafts the dwarves, right, out of stone in the halls right? So he is using stone from the Crucible Society, is what I referred to it in Elden Ring, to make the dwarves in the parallel to the Silmarillion. So Aule uses Crucible Stone to make the dwarves. He forges stones, and he's known for his anger, but it's actually a misunderstanding. He's not angry. He just was willing to break the dwarves because he didn't want to become Melkor, right? He was like, oh, Iluvatar, I made these dwarves to be like you, but if you don't want them to exist, I will shatter them because I don't want to be like Melkor. And then Iluvatar is like, well, look at them. They're scared of your anger, right? Because he raised his hammer, his mace. He raised his axe hammer against the dwarves, saying, like, I will kill them because, to show my loyalty. And then Iluvatar was like, actually, I granted them free will. They're allowed to live, and I understand that you are good and not like Melkor. This was out of respect. They can exist. So the dwarves are allowed to exist in the Lord of the Rings because of Aule willing to destroy them, and that misunderstanding makes him seem like an angry god. He's actually not an angry god. He's the most loyal and nice, but because of that one misunderstanding, the mortals view him as angry. So that's the perfect description, is like to match the Raider, because you think he's a fighter, right? You think he's the White Horn or whatever, and it's revealed that he's actually the Black Claw, but he doesn't want to fight. It's out of respect for the tradition of his friend who passed, right? So he, which I think in this game would be a hollowing. So, Totem Stella is also where it is. And the fact that he has a weapon. I think there's only two people this guy could be, which is Aule or Tulkas. Those are the only two. This is Ulmo, this is Monwe, this is Orome, this is Yavanna, this is Mandos, this is Varda, this is Nienna, and this is Aule or Tulkas. I think Tulkas will be a monk, because the monk, like the whole fucking vibe of the monk in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC aligns with Tulkas. And more importantly, Duchess and Raider seem to be going together, right? Like, with their stories connected in the game. And Yavanna and Aule, like, have a thing in the story. So their stories are connected, just like these two, the Guardian and the Recluse's stories are connected, because Monwe is married to Varda. So these two have a story that's connected, and these two have a story that's connected. So it all aligns with the Silmarillion. All of it. Even the new characters, because that was just the 8 Eritar. So, let me just pull it up again. I've done this before, but let's show it. Let me show you why I'm right. Why does that keep happening? Am I in, like, not... Hold on, I have to change the settings. I have to be in full screen mode, because it's tabbing out like it's full screen and not window borderless. Yeah, okay. We need borderless windowed. That's what it is. I'm like, what's happening right now? Every time I tab out, the game fucking closes. So, here are the Valar. That's what they're called, the Ainur. That was I fucked up the name. I've been calling them the Valar. I mean, it's true, but not. The Ainur, or Alnor, but the Ainur, were the formless mother and the gods, right? Then the Ainur became Valar. Not all Ainur became Valar, but the ones that became Valar, right, the Ainur became Valar, there were 8 strongest Valar, and those are the Eritar. See? So you got Monwe, King of the Birds, right? Aule, or this is Ulmo. Ulmo, Yavanna, Tree Maiden, right? She's got the grace. She's all about the trees. Silver and gold trees. Mandos. So my theory is that the halls of Mandos that are related to the dead, right, are the Crucible Society, because you channel, right, the dead that are forged into the weapons and armor. So there's a beast motif in his armor. He could turn into a beast. He describes his sword as another person and talks to it. It's got a spirit. It's a cursed blade of all of the people who he's killed. So, all of these align with these characters. Here's where the 8 Avatar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? These are the playable characters. And this is Melkor, which is Morgoth, which is Sauron, who teamed up with the Ungoliant spider demon lady to to kill the trees and kill the light and betray the Valar. It's also important to note that the Eretar, right, all of the Valar, they imprisoned Melkor after fighting him, and then they put him on trial, and then he pretended to be a good guy for a bit. So Melkor, for a while, was lying to the Eretar to pretend to be one of them again. And he was like under scrutiny. Tulkas always hated him, and then he betrays them specifically when he attacks the trees. Also, this is Ulmo. Remind you of anyone? Nice hat, Ulmo. And look at the sword and shield down there. Who's the sword and shield guy with a helmet like this, right? Look at the 3 things in this picture. Who does this Ulmo picture tie to? This guy is also responsible for teaching the elves how to construct boats. Specifically, the boats, right? Let's see if we could do a wiki hopping to get there. What is it? Tenequedo in Valinor. So this is the big ass mountain. Holy mountain. God, the ads are fucking disgusting. This is why we do ad blocker. What the fuck is this? Monway, Children of Iluvatar. Let's see, boats. Wow, okay. Ainur is a Kenya word originating from Valarin, means holy ones. Okay. Oh, this is the Ainur, not Monway. That's why it doesn't have boats. Boat. Really? 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 I just read it. So afterwards, the Valar under Monway made an abode on Middle-earth in the Isle of Almarin. Okay, so elves awoke in Middle-earth. The Noldor. The 2 trees. Right, the Great Spider Ungoliant poisoned the 2 trees. Right, Melkor recruited the Great Spider Ungoliant and poisoned the 2 trees. What are the 2 trees? Look at these. It is 2 trees. Damn, they actually didn't even show it in the picture. 2 trees of light and dark, gold and silver specifically. Gold and silver trees that spiral together. See how this goes up and then here, and this one goes up and then that way? They are spiraled together, and then they are turned black, right? Waxing to full brightness. Here, this is the actual part. 1 day lasted 12 hours. Each tree, in turn, would give off light for 7 hours, waxing to full brightness, then slowly waning again. So that at 1 hour each of dawn and dusk, soft gold and silver light would be given off together, right? Jealous, Melkor enlisted the help of the giant spider creature Ungoliant, the mother of Shelob, to destroy the 2 trees. Concealed in unlight, so it was like the first dark rain of shadow. It's also described as moving like a storm cloud through the lands, a shadowy storm cloud. So, my question now is, why the fuck don't they describe the... I guess because it wasn't... So, Ulmo sent an emissary to teach the elves how to make boats. He didn't teach him himself. He's the boat guy, or he's the ruler of the sea, so he sent his dude, right, a Maiar, essentially his version of Gandalf or Sauron, to go and teach the elves how to make boats. So he's the reason they know how to make boats. Not because he taught them himself, but he was like, you need to go teach them because they need to be able to explore up to Valinor. Right? He wanted the elves, the children of Iluvatar, to get to Valinor, so he sent a dude to teach him how to make boats. And because it was a willing process, he was like, you can make boats, but not all of you need to sail over here. So some set sail to Valinor, and some stayed back making boats. And that's actually a huge part of the story between the elves. But that's why he's the boatman. Okay, wait. But now I want to show you the two new characters and where they are. So those were the Ainur, right? Those were the Ainur. Now we have... let's go to the Valar Tolkien Gateway. I think this one's better. Yeah, they haven't listed. The elder husband of Varda, Lord of Waters, King of the Sea, the Rainer... is Ulmo, right? So the one who has something to do with the rain, like the Wilder in the intro of the fucking game, is Ulmo. Aule, the smith and master of crafts, husband of Yavanna. So Yavanna, right, Tree Maiden, has a story connection to Aule. So the raider is in the Duchess's story, which we know is true. Manwe is the husband of Varda, and Varda is the Queen of the Stars. So this is the Recluse, and are they in the Guardian story? Yes, they're a very important part. So Manwe, Varda, Aule, Yavanna. We have them all. Those are just true. Can't argue with the fucking facts. So, Orome is the Lord of Trees, right? Green trees. The Great Rider, husband of Vanna, which is interesting. This is what he looks like. Just a dude on a horse. Right? History during the years of the trees, after most of the Valar had withdrawn completely from Middle-earth and hidden themselves in Aman, Orome was the last who came to Valinor. So just like in Iron Eye's story, in terms of the timeline, he's one of the last characters to show up as the assassin. Right? So, Orome, tree hunter dude. He's also known as the Hunter, right? Orome is a mighty lord. If he is less strong than Tolkis, he is more dreadful in anger, which also ties to his assassination. The way he brutally kills the dude at the end of his secret ending. He hunted all foul beasts of Morgoth, and when he blew his horn, all would know that the woods have been purged. Orome was known for his terrible wrath in contrast to Tolkis, who laughed often. That's why I think Tolkis also kind of goes with the Raider, but Huntsman, right? Orome, it's on the first fucking line. Orome was a Vala, and one of the Eritar, so the strongest of the Valar, also known as the Huntsman of the Valar. Who's the Huntsman character? Quick. I pull up a character. Which one of these guys is the Hunter? Right? It's definitely Iron Eye. So that one is pretty obvious. Mandos, the Judge, Doomsman of the Valar, husband of Vere. This one, he doesn't talk much at all. He can talk, just like the Executor does talk in the game like one fucking time. He does talk, it's just he doesn't really talk ever. So the quiet guy, who is in the halls of Mandos, which I think are the Executor, or the Crucible Society reviving of people, Mandos is the Executor, with his sister, Nienna. His sister is Nienna, the one who summons spirits. So that's a little bit of a plot twist. That means the Executor might actually be related to the Revenant. If they're going super one-to-one, they're related. Isn't that crazy? Hold on. No. Yeah, the Turi, the Master of Spirits, was the title given to brothers Nemo, Mandos, and Irmo, Lorien, right? And their sister is related to the Masters of Spirits, right? So she is the girl who has something to do with the spirits. Their brother is the Master of Spirits, right? So this guy, he's mastered spirits because he can literally evoke the spirit and fucking turn into them, or she can only summon the spirit, right? Summon spirit. He could turn into the spirits, aspect of the crucible beast. Anyway, Nienna summons spirits older than the world. That is one of the only things that they describe her as in the fucking story. She summons spirits older than the world. And if the timeline thing is true, then the world ended, but she was kept alive as a doll, right? Not mortal. So she lives. She's from the previous iteration of the world, and so are the spirits she summons. So she, by definition of the in-game story, is summoning spirits older than the fucking world that we're playing through. So, Nienna, spirit. Mandos, executor who doesn't talk. Now we'll get into the new character, Irmo, Lorien, and I think Este. So, Irmo is Irmo the Younger is the master of visions and dreams, and Lorien are his guardians in the land of the Valar, and they are the fairest of all places in the world, filled with many spirits. So I expected this to be an obvious parallel to Saint Trina, right? Saint Trina is the spirits of sleeping and gardens and trees and shit, right? Saint Trina. This kind of describes Saint Trina. If you think of where Saint Trina's powers wind up, they're in the Shadowlands, right? Shadow of the Erd Tree. They are in the Shadowlands, deep underground, in a cave associated with sleep and death, right? And dreams and visions, because you drink her nectar to hear her voice, right? In your dreams is where you see her. You have to be willing to die as an undead, which is scary because of hollowing. So, I tied this pretty obviously to Saint Trina. Why does that matter? Saint Trina's whole thing is straight swords, piercing straight swords, right? And that's what the new guy uses, piercing straight swords. So, this guy, it's kind of obvious. They could have inverted what I'm about to say, but it goes, the new guy isn't an Eritar, he is just another one of the Valar. Specifically Irmo, because I think Tulkas, the last dude, unaccounted for, is going to be Dryleaf Monk. His hands. This motherfucker is a god. Look at him. That's insane. But he has the willpower to resist Melkor, right? He hates Melkor, but he fights Melkor, even though he's jolly and laughs all the time. It's just the fact that he hates Melkor so much is crazy. So, a Dryleaf Monk who is about fighting with their fists and respect those who fight, right? That's Tulkas. That you don't need a weapon. And the Dryleaf Dane is fast as fuck. He's fast as fuck, boy, but actually, so the mighty wind, whose anger passeth like a mighty wind, scattering cloud and darkness before it. And Melkor was shaken by the laughter of Tulkas, and fled from the earth, and there was peace for a long age. So the Tulkas is just a badass, who beat the shit out of Melkor. And Melkor, the big bad, is scared of Tulkas. I don't think that really describes the raider. But that describes a Dryleaf Monk, whose willpower is their own, and they aren't going to fall into the shadows, and they use their hands. So, That is one character that is a dude unaccounted for, which is this death-associated guy. Irmo. That's just the new dude. That's the new player. This is going to be a dry leaf monk, and this is the new guy that just came out. So, as you can see, there's a couple of girls here who are unaccounted for. I think Este, gray is her raiment, and rest is her gift. So she is going to be, I said this before they announced the new characters, but now I'm even more certain. Her title is the Gentle Healer of Hurts and Weariness because she fucking kills people. Her clothes are gray raiments, and she doesn't even have a weapon. She's just death, which is scary. But yeah, so it makes sense. She hangs out in the gardens of Lorien. Who is Lorien? Irmo. So Este and Irmo are connected. So that's why they would release those two characters together. Lorien is the dude. Este, the gray death. The parallel I tied is that she is gray, she is death. What is black and white and death in Elden Ring? The Godskin duo, the Godskin nobles, right? They're black and white, and they have death magic, right? They are loyal to Death, the Glowmite Queen. That is Este, and she moves like, in the trailer, right? A Godskin duo, a Godskin noble. So I was right about my guess there. Este, Irmo are the two new characters, and their powers are described. Now, I'll even go a step further. Instead of just analyzing the new characters that got announced, I will tell you what the next characters could be. You have husband of Nessa, Tulkas. Who is Nessa? A red-wearing dancer lady. If you already know, if you know, you know. Let's get up the picture. Are you ready? Dancer of Rana. Another Shadow of the Erdtree character. A perfumer, a dancer, wearing red in fields of flowers and green. This is going to be a perfumer character. And she's going to be wearing red like the Dancer of Rana. She's going to have the proficiency in perfumer weapons. I will put money on it because I was right about the other two characters like a couple months ago when I was playing. I guessed we would get a straight sword dude who has something to do with death magic. And would you look at that? We got both him and his wife. Which means they're doing it in pairs, like I guessed, and they're doing it in pairs related to husband and wife. So who's the next guy? Tulkas, who would be the Dryleaf Monk, and who's his wife, Nessa, the perfumer dancer lady. I know who the next two are. Isn't that crazy? Because the only two weapon types that are missing from the game are the Dryleaf Monk martial arts and the perfumer weapons, like I mentioned earlier. How about that for game design, baby? So, that leaves the last two. An ever-young wife of Orome, which I think this could also, again with like certain character parallels, tie into characters. The only thing is that this girl has nothing to do with summoning spirits or mourning the loss of dead or anything like that. She's a healer. So she would use seals because there is no character who uses seals. Though she does start with a seal. So that's like kind of one of those things where it's like, damn, so close, but no cigar. Character Revenant. Preferences? None. Right? Preferences, great axe, great hammers, and colossal weapons. He uses hammers to forge. He uses great axes to fight. That is Aule, who uses a hammer. This guy starts with a great hammer axe. Dagger using Duchess High Noble of the Trees. That's Yavanna, Hunter, Orome, Guardian, uses halberds. That's funny. Yeah, that's Monway. Great swords. If he used maces, I would assume that he is Melkor. But I think the Melkor shade fill-in parallel is just the bad version of you, the shadows you fall to. Becoming a better person is the name of the game, right? If you become a bad person to save your sister, the ends don't justify the means, right? She is alive, but she's sad because she misses you. It'll be an endless cycle. She might try to bring you back. Like Radagon uses a mace. Anyway, I see you, game designers. That's all I'm going to say. I won't spoil it yet, but I see you. Brother and sister, huh, George? So, Recluse, Mr. Martin. Recluse, one of the witches of the deep forest, a caster of ancient sorceries. Sorceries are glintstone magic, magic of the stars. She is the star maiden. Her whole thing is stars because she's a sorceress, and sorceries are from glintstone of the stars. That's it. There's the primordial life in the stars of the universe. She is the star girl. There's no other way to cut it. This is Varda. And this guy doesn't fucking talk. Except sometimes. No, I'm just kidding. There's way more to it, but I like the Halls of Mandos parallel, which I think is the Shadow of the Erd Tree Black Keep, which would make Feanor Mesmer. Because of his red hair, and after he dies, he goes to the Halls of Mandos, and he never leaves it. He dies in his mission, right? Goes to the Shadow of the Erd Tree Black Keep, and he never leaves it. We defeat him there. So he has the parallel to Feanor. Everything aligns. I was right. But it wasn't until the new DLC characters came out that I knew for certain. Ain't that some shit? I'll be right back. I just want to soak it in. Victory lap, everybody. Victory lap. We were right, everyone. It's the Silmarillion, but better. But cooler. Anyway, you get to pick which Valar you like and play as them, which is fucking insane, dude. So fucking good. This game, if you say this game doesn't deserve Game of the Year, you're out of your fucking mind. Okay. It's also raining right now in real life here in California, so as I'm talking about the rain, it is raining. I'll be right back. The layers, there's layers to this shit. Anyone who doesn't understand, I don't blame you. But you can't. Nothing compares. Every fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring game now that they're connected, that comes out since from this point on, it has to be. It has to be Game of the Year, dog. I don't give a fuck. It's my Game of the Year, and there's no arguing. If you think it's Clair Obscura, I'm sorry to say that game is not well optimized. Go look at the system specs. I can't run that at all, and I can run this game on ultra settings while I'm streaming it. I keep making that emphasis. The game you're playing is the fucking programming. So if the programming doesn't work, I don't care about the cutscenes. That's a movie. I don't care about the writing. That's a book. I don't care about the fucking sound. That's music. You know what I care about? The actual fucking video game. Elden Ring does all of them right. The gameplay is fantastic, and the systems of the game that are designed help benefit the music, the story, the fucking just everything about it. The feeling of knowing these stories and the parallels they evoke. It's so goddamn good. Shut the fuck up. This is Game of the Year. I already know it's gonna get snubbed. That I don't give a shit. This is Game of the Year. Fight me. I should share my stream in the Elden Ring Discord. So, where the fuck is my Discord? There we go. 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 Pop-ups, media and links. I am doing no leveling practice for Nightreign. Come stop by and listen to me ramble about lore. I was right. I was right. It feels so good to be able to say I was right. I was almost 1-to-1. I said they would be putting 2 characters in at a time potentially, and oh my god, like the way that I was right is like, fuck, dude, I was too right. I'm even surprised. Like, go back and analyze. Thank you for stopping in to stream earlier. Well, I'm still live. I'm just typing. I'm reading what I'm typing to the boys. Oh, my brother's in New Vegas. Holy shit. Nevada right now in Good Springs, like the real place, dressed up in Fallout cosplay with his friends, taking pictures and stuff. There's like an event going on there. Your boy is live right now, training, no leveling, for Nightreign. This game deserves Game of the Year. Easy. Easiest decision of my life. Easiest decision of my life. This game deserves Game of the Year. Actually, if I do it like this with other people playing normally, then I can play with friends. Like Kami and everybody still. This game is so fucking good. It's so good because they've been patching it and adding to it and making it better. Let's send let's fucking let's send it to the other boy. I have game design friends who I never really talked to, but they're still real ones. I don't want to bother them with my streams is what it feels like, but we got this. Maybe no camera while we train because I also need a haircut, but and we're back. Okay. I am making a YouTube video out of that character guessing shit that I was mentioning earlier with the Eritar and the Ainur that I forgot the name of. I'm going to be reading the Silmarillion again. I'm halfway through it now. I'm going to finish it now that the DLC is coming out because that's what I promised to do. And no leveling, obviously. What we're training for. The reason you might be here. And there's the bird. So I pretty much just went through the entire lore of Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Now I have one question. One question. A single question. Which I will ask right when we get in because it's so glaringly obvious. Where the fuck is the rest of the map? Am I crazy? Oh wow, there's 4 we should go there first. Where's the rest of the map? If everything I said is true, what happened to the rest of the map? Like, genuinely, I'm fucking clueless. I don't like the running thing. It'll take your stamina, but let you sprint still. That shit fucks with me. Alright. Let's hope we get an immediate set right off the bat. Okay, we immediately got a set. The fuck? Oh. Ow. I almost leveled up on instinct. That is what the true training is. Every time I open a Grace, I'm either checking how much it costs to level up, which it's like 3k. Or I'm fighting the urge to spam the button to fucking level up. Gross. If anyone wants lightning. Ooh, that's fucking huge for us. We could skip. We could skip. Actually, though. Are there enemies over here? No. Enemy here? Nah, kinda. I want to upgrade my weapon right at the start. That'd be so nice. Fuck, we're so close. We need 6k. Come on. I don't know if anyone wants that, but I'll ping it. Let them know I'm not taking that shit. Okay, now we can go up and grab the upgrade. That was so worth it. That's a crazy start. Alright, noted. This is the new strategy, because we're not spending money on leveling up. We can go just upgrade our shit right at the fucking beginning of the game. If we find a town like that. If we get lucky enough to get a town like that, this might be the play. This might be the play through where we actually kill the boss in the end because we snowball. Starting off with a fully upgraded weapon, automatic glintstone gun, just constantly fucking reloading. This is good. Night Tide grows stronger. No! I was so hoping for like a bottom left circle. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. We're gonna have to get that shit on day 2. Dude, that's so bad. That's so bad. It's actually crazy how bad that is. I have hundreds of hours in this game. I've only seen the secret item for the secret door one time, which is crazy. Dude, it's so dumb. I mean, we could still do it, but this is... we almost had like a perfect start. There goes every single fucking enemy in this area. Oop, awkward. Got it. Damage up on landing a charged attack. That's pretty good. Charged attack is kind of what I do non-stop to get the poise break. It's the only real damage dealer for low level. So this is kind of sick. Sorceries, we're fine. Does it count as a sorcery? The glintstone blades that I summon? Because it is technically a spell you would have to cast. Improved jump attacks. Ooh, we'll do that. Sure, that's kind of good to get while exploring the world. Not really a good talisman for the boss we're gonna fight, but oh, okay. Defeating enemies improves guard breaking, spell damage, fire attack power. Ooh, okay. I hear myself playing in the background. My phone isn't turned down all the way. Give me a second. There we go. Where did they ping? Oh, he's just talisman hunting. Okay. And fireball. This guy's actually the boss, so. The hardest version of this game is in multiplayer and alone, because then your teammates make the enemies harder and they're not there to help you with them. Oof. The last guy, he's just hiding in the fucking corner. I knew that this guy was always kind of weird to find, but the fact that he actually just walks into the corner like that, it's crazy. There you go. Magic attack. Ooh, that's a tough one. I could have gave my teammate the spear, but yeah. That's good. Any attack damage buff I can get is like the best. I wonder if we can find like a gray talisman to upgrade. Because then it would be worth upgrading 2 different weapons. What's the boss up here? Hippo? God damn. Oh my god, I can't believe that we did it. After sitting here and analyzing the lore, all we had to do was question our own faith in the people who read the lore items. Because they have too much faith in their faith. And not themselves. They're like, this is what clearly it all means, but we don't know who the Glowmite Queen is. The reason with the whole Ainur comparison and stuff, it kind of gives it away, is that the Formless Mother is like an Ainur, right? Where the Glowmite Queen is a Valar. It is someone who manifested in the world. So the Formless Mother cannot be the Glowmite Queen. Because the Glowmite Queen was a person in the world, and the Formless Mother never manifested. She is formless. She can't be with form. She is formless, right? So, we'll take that. That might actually help in the long run. The only other character who had a tie as to maybe that's them would be the Formless Mother. But again, you can't... Ooh. Now my glintstones do more damage. Ah? There we go. Sorry, puppies. Technically, we're in the afterlife. We gotta send... all dogs go to heaven, and we have to make sure of it. Right now, they're trapped in this weird purgatory in between. So remember when I was talking about the 2 spiraled trees? Like, as the framing of the Silmarillion's night and day cycle? Well, the day-night cycle for Nightreign is the trees getting attacked by a secret fire moving across the land in the form of rainstorms. It is, again, 1-to-1 what happens in the Silmarillion. I can't wait to read the rest. I read past the point where we are in the current game. And got into, like, oh, I wonder where, like, the lore of Marika and all of her children fit in. And then I actually got to the point where it started, it started making sense out of the rest of the Elden Ring lore, and I was like, ooh, we gotta hold off till the DLC gets here, because it will prove me right or wrong. It proved me more right, and I love that. It's just, I feel bad for all of the people who argued. I'm like, well, now you can't even, analyze you can't analyze Nightreign, because you made your entire career about analyzing the lore, but your lore is wrong, so this game tells you your lore is wrong. So you'll have to constantly refer back to your own stories and be like, actually, I was wrong here. This is what this character is showing us. Like the Elemer of the Briarite, look at all of the bell-bearing hunters. There's a ton of them. There's a bunch of bell-bearing hunters. Why is that? Because this is Iacad. This is Iacade, whatever you want to pronounce it like. This is the Crucible Society. This is all of the stuff happening at once. It is the lands in between refusing to die. Like that. That's one. If I was by myself, I'd still be alive right now. Get fucking broken with your ankles, kid. Oh my god. I'll see you on the court. Yeah, fucking broke his ankles, dude. He was not ready for that shit. If he exploded his shield, I would have been dead. And then when they're attacking someone else is when you go for the fucking charge attacks. Fuck your poise, kid. Fuck your poise. We're here with John Elden Ring himself. And the level 1 slime. And I'm outperforming everyone now. We're all there. He did a clap. Let him know. Actually, I've been here, baby. Pre-order bonus emote. You can't even do this until I give it to you. Get fucked. The femboy is beating John Elden Ring himself by 2 levels. What do you got there? I already got my shit. Actually, I want to hit here. So we're going to this tree. Fuck that boss. And here. Damn, his tornado fucked the poise up. See, it's like harder with 2 people. I was so set for that combo, and he just reset the boss. I had to do a hard reset of my combo. If you're not coordinating, it's gonna be hard. Okay, and now we fly. And now we fly. Okay. That was weird. I pressed it, it just didn't want to go. Nope. Bye. Have a wonderful time. I hope you guys get that castle done. I don't need the level. I don't need the souls. I'm just collecting the flasks now. That's funny. Leave my team behind. They didn't need me. Dude, you're flying around the fucking map like a Dragon Ball character. It's so good. Dude, fuck every other game that came out this year. Nothing comes close. Nothing gets even remotely as good as this game does at its peak. Holy shit, am I enjoying this. It's so fucking good. And now we fly to the next. Meet you there. I hope they're level 10. No. That would have been funny. I'm level 1 getting all the flasks. My teammates are level 10 at the end of the game. The levels won't help them if they don't know how to dodge. If you don't know when to block and when to dodge, the levels are not going to help you. Anything cool? No. Item discovery? Anything awesome? Nope. Casting spells? Shadow Wizard Money Gang? We are not. Those guys are still at the top of the fucking map, dude. In the same castle. Yikes. Oh, it's the... The glintstone, guys. If you don't poise break them, that is one of the harder fights, because it's a skill, it's a knowledge check. And if you've never played Elden Ring before, and this is your first game, that's a weird boss to fight. Alright, well that was good. Any bosses out here that need killing? Oh boy, here I go killing again. There's a boss, I'm gonna solo it. I'm gonna kill it before they even... We're probably gonna meet about halfway at the castle. Ooh, okay, yeah, fine. Alright, fine. Oh, shit. You know what? A boss on the boss. Let's see how we do this. Ready? Everybody, do damage. Oof. Oof. You know, this is your typical level 1 challenge, right? Fuck me, dog. Oh, dude. They spawned a group of... If you kill these guys, you get a permanent power-up. That's why I'm even trying. I'm also convinced that whenever you are by yourself in this game, it does this. It spawns an event right on top of you, so that your teammates come help you. But then it's also something you can't really do on your own. Whoa! Oh, instant death. Okay. Frost? Thank God. I got the fucking infinite power. The rain is right behind me. Dude, tell me I kill both bosses. Tell me I kill both bosses solo. No! That would have been so fucking cool! Whatever, I got the permanent power up. The demi-human queen could suck my balls. I got the actual thing I came for. Oh, I really wanted to kill that boss though. Imagine how cool. Alright, hear me out. We kill the boss. I hit him with the ult, get the proc off, dodge back, frost step, get the poise check on him. Right? Right? Hit the grace after using my healing, and then I leave with full health and full healing items. Would have been the play. That's why you don't give up. Where the fuck were you guys? Fighting the same goddamn castle this whole time? I'm literally not leveled. And I got us a permanent power-up. Tell me it's a bell-bearing hunter down here, and that's why they're not. Tell me it's the bell-bearing hunter, and then I'm gonna fucking solo him. Dude, they didn't even come down here. Teleport? Or not? Okay. I was expecting a teleport. They just jump around the wall. This one's on me. I'm gonna go hit a Grace so that I refresh my level up. They should come down and help me with that, but it's fine. I lost faith. I lost faith in these teammates. Sad to say. Ooh, they're angry at us. They went angry, chill, and then back to angry. So now I have my free survive, and my healing back, and my knockdowns are reset. Give me a passive, give me a passive, give me a passive. That's fine. I will help my team because my team won't help me. I think John Elden Ring has his feelings hurt because he's versus he's with someone that's actually doing a challenge run right now. And it's like, no matter how, you can call yourself John Elden Ring all you want, but if there's a dude doing a no leveling challenge in the same lobby as you, it kind of just, I mean, you can't even argue. Like, damn. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, fuck. Dead? How about that for a dodge? Oh my god, I'm stuck in the lion's crotch. Whoa, that was weird. I was like, I don't know what they're gonna throw, so I'm just gonna block. I didn't know they were gonna teleport around. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's on me. Sometimes when you're on a decline like that, like you're lower than they are on a ramp, they'll swing over you, like actually just like over your head like that. Like I missed the frog boy. Same thing, just get the passive at this point. We would have, this is where I would have put my talisman if my teammates helped me fight the boss downstairs. That's where we would have gone. How the fuck are you gonna name yourself John Elden Ring? You didn't do the castle correctly. That's my question. There's two things that you do in this castle. You kill the guy downstairs, and you kill the guy upstairs. We didn't do either, and they got here before me. What the fuck were you doing this whole time? How am I doing a no leveling playthrough and I'm doing better than my leveling teammates? Like, actually fucking confused, bro. What the fuck? You don't deserve the title of John Elden Ring. What the fuck are you doing in this game? You ain't doing shit. That's what you're doing. Not doing a fucking thing. And if you are doing it, you are not doing it correctly, my friend. Die. I used power word death. It's got like Dungeons and Dragons RPG elements in base game Elden Ring. You customize your character, you build as you explore. The things you have access to are the things you discover. So fucking good. And then you get to this game, where it's even better, but in a different way. Will they join me in the dance? Yeah! Froggy gets it. Come on, do the thing! Yeah! Do the thing! Do the thing! Yeah! He did the thing. He might not have danced, but he He emoted with us, which is fine. Damn, he dropped him on my sword. That's fucking... Like, in real life, this guy would be cut in half. He just got thrown, stabbed in the back, thrown down into a sword, getting swung at full power. Damn, I had it off sync there for a sec. Let's help Femboy. That's their name. Froggy Femboy. Ow! Fucking sucker punch. Back. Stab. I'm just gonna drop this down. We're gonna beat the shit out of you while we're here. Alright. That's the most disrespectful thing I think I've ever done. I'm like, this guy's as good as dead. We're gonna heal right here and fucking kill him. Holy shit. Instead of drinking at Estes, I was like, no, let's heal my teammates too. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. I just wanted full Estes going into this fight. Why do you target me? I'm only level 1. This way. Forward sideways. Jump attack. Dodge. Dodge. Grab some spirits from the afterlife to shoot them. And then... Dodge that. Dodge that. Move in a circle. Charge attack. Duck it. Oh, fuck it is more like it. Oh my god, he just slapped me with his tail. Oh shit. Hey, you know there are other fucking people in this fight, right? You don't have to target me this whole time, Margaret. Jesus fucking Christ. He's like, you're level 1. Surely you'll die easy. And then it was like, I already beat you by no leveling playthrough. I've already been through this pain. Ow. Sipping. Watch this, ready? Duck. Duck. Duck, duck. Ow, fuck. Ow. Okay. You get hit by one and then you're screwed. I don't want to blame it on my team, but they walked right where I was going to go, and I avoided a potential body block. And then that fucked me. It was more of my decision making in the moment to account for my teammates that fucked me. Not the teammates themselves, but I just moved the wrong way. I already knew that they were gonna... Oh my god, thanks for the pickup. And... Falcon! Punch! Oh, well, I guess he's Falcon Punch. I guess if he disarms his weapon and then punches, that's more of a Falcon Punch than my Falcon Punch. Is this night 1 or night 2? That's sad that I have to ask. That was the end. I'm like, was that the harder boss? Or was that the... Or is that the starting boss? Oh, that was the harder boss? Okay. We already did the thing? We're at the final boss now? Alright. Actually, we'll buy this. Allow me to analyze my swords. Very swordy. Very swordy. I hope he's looking at my build right now and going, this motherfucker is not even leveled. What the fuck? He's clapping. He had to have checked it out. That's funny as hell. He's like, who is this guy? My extended theory is the runes on the Wilder's cloak are the outer gods because Ulmo would know of their sigils. It is 3 symbols repeating twice. So there are 3 symbols on the boat. Probably mind, body, spirit, if I had to guess. Damn, I didn't... Sometimes you get a good option to, like, protect everybody. Give you one unmuted one. Oh, shit. Sometimes you can push past it and land next to him, like that. And then you run the risk of... I think whoever's the middle head, like whoever the middle head is looking at, that's attention to detail, right? That's crazy detail. Whoever the middle head is aimed at is the current target. So it's looking at him right now, so it's gonna go for the Guardian. Get the fuck out of here. I even rolled. I don't know how that hit me. Please, Guardian. I believe. He hit me while aiming for someone else. My first heal. So while they're attacking someone else is when you actually want to go for them. Now they're going for me. Okay, what is happening? I saw my character move like they were gonna roll, but then it just kind of glided forward and to the right. Like, no roll animation, just the movement of the roll. Like, I'm not even joking. Go back and look at how my character moved. He kind of like floated up to the right for a second and then he took damage. So that would have been it for me. Well, you could technically survive 4 times. So you gotta get picked up at 3. Bro, just fucking fight the boss. Ignore me. Go for the boss until you have your ult. I'm not going anywhere. There is no timer. That's too much. I knew where the goddamn... Okay, bro. I knew where the boss was gonna wind up, which is crazy. Do you have your ult or no? Okay, they do have their ult. That might have been what I was playing around, but why aren't they doing damage? Am I crazy? He doesn't have an upgraded weapon. Your name is John Elden Ring and you don't know how to play the fucking game. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? No full build, no shield. So this is what I was talking about, where this guy, John Elden Ring, ironic name, he has a hindrance of his weapon. I was like, why am I the only one doing damage? I'm level 1. I guess I'm the only one who built. Shoot swords. There we go. They're doing as much damage as me. Like, not even joking. Not even kind of. They're literally doing as much damage as I am. What the fuck? Honestly, the Birdman deserves the John Elden Ring title. Don't worry about me. Go for boss. I'm gonna keep crawling so they don't focus me. Because if I'm moving, they're less likely to try and chase me. Oof. Okay, that was his first down. To be fair, though, the boss was kind of targeting me a lot of the time. Okay. No fucking shot. I get picked up into a move again. Why? Why is my luck like this? I couldn't even lock onto the boss. It just flung me in the wrong direction, so I had to time it. I was looking at the shadow on the floor, hoping that my timing was right. That's depressing. He used his ult and that was really good, but it just, the timing was unfortunate to where as soon as I stood up, the boss was attacking. I could tell by the sound effect that it started the grab right as I was getting up. So I actually couldn't press anything. There's like a second when you're getting up where your controls just, it doesn't, you can't move, you can't roll, you can't do anything, you can't attack, you're fucked. You're at the mercy of the game when you're getting up, so. Though they did have it, yeah, now Froggy's down at 3. Surprisingly, I kept going down, but I feel like I wasn't even the worst player on the team. How are you using Graze? What the fuck, dude? What is happening? Bro is not even using a weapon. Huh. I mean, I said that that would be a thing, but a crazy name. You name yourself John Elden Ring and you don't know how to play. He didn't even upgrade his... It costs 6,000... I had 190,000 runes at some point there. It costs 6,000 to upgrade your weapon. So I know from the bosses that I killed, I gave my team enough to upgrade their weapons. They ran past multiple shops that let you upgrade your weapon. They just didn't. They just didn't upgrade their shit. The reason it's weird that they kept the Wilder's Greatsword is it gives you no passive. So it's an empty slot. The shield and the sword should be replaced if you could. He had a gray Wilder sword and an empty slot. So he had 2 weapon slots that were giving him nothing, and they weren't upgraded. So it's like he was doing his own challenge run. That's not even a challenge run. That's just that you're not playing the game. That's what they want you to do, is collect items to get stronger and passives. He just didn't do the thing. It makes you stronger all the way. He had some items, and he wasn't using them, so he was just gaining the passive from them. And it's good to go to the shop because they will sell a list of items that their passive, like one of the 10 items they sell might help you. So it's like he didn't even stop at the fucking shop because he would have had at least a full inventory from all of the souls we've collected. And the castle too. He ran to the castle first. There are 2 merchants outside of the fucking castle. He didn't go to either one. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? That was... What the fuck? No wonder he wasn't doing damage. You can take 2 items and get like 24% damage extra. Hey, we got Froggy again! We got Froggy on our team, but not the other guy. That's crazy. You have to beat this boss to get into the game. All of the other bosses don't show up until you beat this dog boss. The walk back is 40 minutes, but it's not through the same area. You get to do new stuff, so it's not really a walk back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna go here, and then here, and then here. No. No, I can help him with his thing, but I'm actually also realizing that the person, I didn't see them stop at the churches. So not only did they not go and grab all of their weapons, they didn't upgrade their flask at all. Or at least not the first flask that you get by default, which is crazy. Get this for checkpoint. Help them with the first boss so that they do follow us. Ow. Guy really likes the spin move. That shit has killed me so many fucking times. It's infuriating. Okay, that was weird. It felt like there was a bit of a delay with the jumps, but that confirmed it for me. I'm like spamming the button, my character jumps and doesn't run up the wall. Woo! Bye. See you later. That's why they call him the Pillager. Thank you for your charge, I'm out. Goodbye. I think there was a talisman here, actually. Well, if there was, I'm not gonna find it. It's good to analyze the mistakes of the other players so that I know what not to do on my level, on my no leveling. It's also a different game when you're leveling. Whoa, really? He did not have his shield up. Get the fuck out of here. Treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest. Did they get rid of this treasure? I haven't seen it in like 10 runs, bro. That shit's just not there anymore. Whatever. I'll take it just because it's something. Oh god, never mind. Fuck it. Keep your goddamn talisman. I didn't want it anyway. Ew, it's jars. Okay, so now I'm gonna hit this. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Are we lion or are... Yep, there's a lion. Cool. I saw Birdman for like 4 frames on my screen. I was like, cool, my teammate's here. Successful guarding. Ooh, that's pretty big though. So, is there a merchant shop? There is, and I have enough, so I'm going to do that. And I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to grab these. I didn't need to buy that. Hold on. What is this? Taking damage restore. My goal is to not take any fucking damage at all. I'm gonna go to the shop real quick. The speed at which I would have got to the jump pad, I'm already at the top of the mountain, which is nice. So now I don't need to go into the cave. I've learned a new method to upgrade my weapon. So these guys always sell that, and now we're fully upgraded. So what about weapon? Improved guard breaking, critical hits, summon wraiths, guarding. I don't really guard. Casting spells, jump attack, ranged power, charge attacks would be sick, but that's $40,000. So that's really what it feels like. Do I want the $1,000 weapon or the $42,000 weapon? Shit. It's actually a tough choice. The grade of weapon, like before the upgrade, this is gray, then it goes blue, and then it goes purple. There's 3 tiers of weapons. When you find a purple weapon, it gives you more bonus than a blue weapon, and a blue weapon gives you more bonus than a gray weapon, but those don't change. So you want to prioritize, like if you get a two-handing, right, like, oh, you do more damage when you two-hand, right? That, if you find a purple version, it's going to be better for you. It gives you more of a percentage of a bonus. Fuck. Alright, run me my ones, bastard. Fuck. Oh, there goes my extra life. No! Hello. Riften Guard is actually a sick name. Falcon! Punch, even though my Falcon is not here and I don't know where they are exactly. Ah, I got fucking got by the poison. That's so bad. Oh man, that's so bad. Oh man, that's so bad. No! Heal, please! Heal! Run for your life! Run, guard, run! He's not running. Alright, we respect it. It looked like he was running, so I decided to run, but he was just repositioning away from his totem. Jump attack. Always the solution. The solution you didn't know you needed. Jump attack. Just jump. You might dodge their move. No! Thank you. I would just go for the boss, dude. I would just go for the I mean, I'm appreciative, but I'm also a little useless right now against this guy, so. God damn, I love the Guardian. As a teammate, thank you, Guardian. Please! Oh my god, I can't believe that worked! Oh, fucking god, dude! I'm him. Renaming my character to John Elden Ring. That was crazy. I actually can't fucking believe that I dodged that. You know, healing. That's a thing. That's a button I can press. Kill him with fire! Oh my god. Oh god, the spider thing is dead. Not a single passive fucking buff the whole time. You're just casually fighting one of the most annoying fucking bosses of all time. You know how it goes. And we're leaving. And we're leaving. And I do not get anything from that guy. He can fucking rot for all I care. Holy damage negation might help. I just watched someone else's character die. That's crazy. Okay. I almost always fuck that up. Get the fuck out of here. He dropped that shit next to me. Get away. Get away. Please. Oh my god, he's locked on. He's locked onto the boss so he couldn't attack straight at me. Shit. Shit. Ah. No. No, I'm dead. Damn it. I went to go pick up the friend, but then they already died. I actually think I could have done it. If they had like half a second left on the pickup, I just hit them both times with my grappling hook. They get up, and then I turn around and run. From the edge of the rain, which allows me to make it. Oof. Oof. They fell into the pit. Oh, that's fucked up. Because it spawns them in the water. They're trapped down there with the rain. They're so fucked. Like, actually fucked. That sucks, bro. They just lost, like, a level. I'll wait for them to die to kill this guy. There's actually nothing I could have done. Maybe for the other guy. So this is gonna die after he dies. So he's gonna get souls now when he comes back. Damn it. Okay, the last one is barely outside of the rain. No, my god, this game, it fucked me with the hitbox. The one little gun part. Holy shit, we did it. No, why does this game do this to me? Why does the game do this to me? You piece of shit, why? I hit the fucking grapple hook jump, but it just, he did the normal grapple hook pull. God fucking damn it, bro. I hit the right buttons. It just kind of glitches out when you're at the ledge there. So what should have happened, because of the visuals, even if you rewind it, when you grapple hook and pull yourself towards the grapple, before you reach it, if you hit jump, you jump away, right? You launch yourself. I grappled, I pulled, I jumped, but then I like hit a ledge or something, and my character just kind of fucking sat there. And just fell forward. It wasn't the jump. It was, let's see if I can do the thing. If you're in the air and you jump, you see, you do the you do a jump pull. And then you can't jump at the end of that. So I was on the ground, but it acted as if I was in the air, which is it's kind of a glitch. It shouldn't have done that. It was just the collision hitboxes of where you're walking. That sucks. Literally 0 things I could have done. I pressed the buttons right. I looked at the UI, told me that I was gonna pull myself forward, but God damn it, bro. Let's tell them to upgrade their weapons. Hey, I grabbed a power-up for you guys. They raced to it. Bell-bearing hunter? Yeah. I really, really wanted the poise break. God fucking damn it, bro. Oh, and I didn't get poise break him. Poise break him, why? What? What? Why does he have my shield? What the fuck? He should be two-handing that. Well, maybe it's his playstyle. No. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Honestly, I'm okay with losing. I want a team that knows what they're doing. That was depressing. That was depressing. So this guy doesn't know how to use the shield block. If you dodge while blocking, like that, you don't get your guard broken. Okay, so this guy just doesn't know. Yeah. It's GG's. When you're the Guardian has a special move with great shields. That's why they're his proficiency. If you keep your shield up and dodge, you do like a hard block. So anything that hits you doesn't take stamina more than you blocked. So like it's the perfect move against the bell-bearing hunter. Oh, that's so sad that he doesn't know how to use the Guardian yet. Because he was just kind of standing there. That's fucked. God fucking damn it, dude. I got screwed over by my own forgetting to hit the grace after I killed the fire guys. And also my teammates twice now. You're going to get new players when you fight this boss because they haven't beaten it yet. But this is why it's training. Oh my god, you guys. Please. Please. Use the fucking passives that the items give you. Please. Please. And I'm tanking. So I'm a level 1 tanking. Because we're gonna have a ranger. Oh my god. We had 2 tanks in the last one that didn't know how to fucking tank, and now we have 2 DPS. So I'm a level 1 tank. Fantastic. Oh man. This is why it's easier when you're by yourself. Everything has so much little health compared to the 3 players that it's like you upgrade your weapon and then you're fine. In 3-person, I upgrade my weapon and now I'm barely able to help. When I'm playing solo, I upgrade my weapon and then I can just kill everything. People would probably think the opposite is true, where you're playing solo, it's going to be harder, but they give you a bunch of catch-up mechanics because it's designed around 3 people. It's kind of not overtuned, but if you are good enough to do the challenge of a level 1 playthrough, then you don't need the bonuses that they give you. It's good for the casual and average player, so I think that's important for people who want to play offline eventually and solo. But it's not the same. Like there, I actually would have been able to fight the bell-bearing hunter rather than just watching my teammates die, right? And I would have prioritized running back. Oh wait, this is actually good for... Here, let's give it to her. I'm trying to give it to her, buddy. Take the bow! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Improved crits and improved casting speed. Okay. This is kind of good for everyone, but she's a, like, S-tier spellcaster who just doesn't start with a... There we go. Now she knows. She just wasn't even checking the item because it was a bow. Improved fire attack power, sure. Into the pit. Casting. Rejection, continuous HP recovery, and negates damage. Alright, so we actually got a full kit now. Mortal Kombat. Get this guy over here. Oh, nice of you to show up. The boss is dead. So, see how this is a improved fire attack power 6%, but the blue one, so there's gray, blue, purple. The gray sword, the colossal sword, gives you 6, but the blue hammer gives you 9. It's actually better to do that, right? You can't change those percentages, so it's what you should prioritize. If you have a build, there's still a chance of you improving it. We're gonna grab this. I've never seen that path. It was a complete accident. That's not really a path. I mean, it is, I guess, because you can walk on it, but... And it is literally a path of stone, but... Alright. Next, I am going to hit this tree to fly down here. And by, I think the north end is where the tree might, like the first day tree. Okay, never mind, south end. Is there anything I want to fly through or over? Yes, there is, right here. So we land. Okay, please let me heal. Okay, lock on. What the fuck? Okay, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. He straight up fucking teleported. That was bullshit. Holy fuck. I feel like I dodged that. This isn't fair. You suck. So, is this a path up that I see? Damn. Okay, let's see if that's a path up. That's crazy. Holy attack power, extra mana. 3k. I want this. This is actually what I was fighting for. What's the upgrade? Who are you fighting? Can't see a fucking thing. Overhead. Into the shop where we can now upgrade our weapon. This is the play. Fuck the caves. We're upgrading like this from now on. Improve fire attack negation. That actually might help. He's like, it's a better bow, but it doesn't have a passive for me. That is literally what killed me. Oh, this is gonna rock. So right here. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat into the mic. I was eating an apple and it fucked up. What are you pinging? We already grabbed that. You're the one that's behind. We already did that. So now we're saving up to buy from the shop. Okay. There we go. Next one. You guys have fun with that. Ow. I was hoping to get behind him, but he rotated with me. That's a 1. But yeah, I was eating an apple and part of it went down the wrong pipe. Ow. There we go. All right. See, that's my job. I might not be doing damage, but I now make sure they can do damage and that these guys aren't attacking them. Finish him. That's really what it feels like. Fuck yeah. I think stance breaking improvement, like passives, are the best in the game. It is okay, I don't like that camp. I fucking hate the archer up there when I don't have the default power from Wilder. And even then, it could kill you on your way up. An affinity? What are you shooting at? The fuck? That's the highest I've ever seen one of those bats fly. Alright, now we can try the... Oh, eesh. Ugh. Now we can try this area. I really don't like the Red Mane Knights. It's not that I think they're like shitty game design or something. It's just they're really hard to fight. You actually have to play the game. You have to dodge a fucking rain of arrows and prioritize the guy at the top of the tower. Can I knock him off the tower? It's not helping at all that I keep pulling him back onto the tower. So get like here, pull him towards you, and then backstab. Probably the play. Damage on charged attacks. This is kind of the same. Alright, so we get 50%. Alright, it's better to do that. This Spider-Man style of whipping around is so fucking fun. I don't think I've played a game where Spider-Man isn't in the game, but if they modded him in as Wilder, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. It's crazy. It's like, oh yeah, that totally makes sense. You're dead. And you're up next. See, it just did it again. It just did it again. Oh my god, it did it again. This fucking game. This fucking game. It just did it 3 times in a row where I pull myself forward and jump, but because there's like a little bit of a ledge, it doesn't count me as on the fucking ground. Why? Why, game? Why? I would have been so fucking clean if my character jumped. I've done that exact angle so many fucking times. I have hundreds of hours in this game, and just randomly sometimes it's like, nah, fuck you. God, that's so stupid. That was almost the cleanest kill and get out of there, and then it just fucking glitched twice in a row. In the exact way I was like, oh yeah, that happens sometimes. It was like, sometimes? Let me show you what the fuck is gonna happen. You're gonna have this happen every time now. My god, the teammate body blocked the enemy, so it pulled them away from me, and then they didn't get the crit. This is how teammates fuck you over when they suck. I feel bad saying this guy sucks, but like, holy shit, dude. You fucking wait half of a second, and then you would have been fine. Oh my god. The poise break, you would have got the crit, you would have been the hero, but instead you broke the poise check and fucked everything up for everyone. No. Alright, that sucks. Nope. Wow. He got hit with 2 ults and just poised through it. Alright, back roll, frost step, back roll, never mind. I didn't have the stamina. That shit would have killed me if he targeted me. Oof, brother. That's spacing. Why aren't you helping the team? She's going for the boss while the boss is very clearly farming towards me. It's like she could have picked him up twice now. Come on, dude. Ooh, that was a good step on his part. You have to be able to compliment the bosses, or you're not playing Dark Souls, in my opinion. If you can't go, ah, fuck, that was actually kind of sick that they just kicked my ass like that. Falcon! Punch! Falcon kick! Poise check? Nope. Poise break? Nope. Poise break? Nope. Stance break is actually what it's called. But you break, you're using, it's relative to their poise. If they have a lot of poise, it's harder to break their stance. So I just call it a poise break, because you're checking their stance break against the poise that the character has. So I just skip the middleman, call it poise break. But it's referred to as stance break. That's the stat that helps you break their stance to get a critical hit. So if you're doing a critical build, you should take the stance effect, right? Now, if I took that, like, critical hits heal me, I should take the stance breaking, right? Because now I'll crit more often, because I'll break the stance more often. And we'll help the caster this one time. So my weapon's upgraded all the way. I have a kit and then some. 40%. Yeah, it's better to just have that. And as an offhand, can I cast with it or no? Ooh. There should be, hear me out, developers, please. As someone who is practicing for a no leveling build, there should be, right? I died right here. There should be a relic that lowers the requirement for gear. So you can use blue gear as a level 1, and purple gear unlocks at level 3. People would love that. It doesn't really change too much about the game. You just snowball, which is the whole point of the game. You still have to, like, go and find the gear drops and all this shit. It will help a low leveling player, because I can still upgrade my weapon to purple. It's just now there's a relic I can take where there's variety. That would be fucking sick if every character wasn't locked. I mean, I understand it. I'm okay with it. I'm not even complaining. I think that would be a really cool addition to the game. Ooh, I went the wrong way. I'm a dork. Flow like water. The secret fire. Oh, and also with the DLC announcement, we can get into the lore of the map. If it's a shifting earth, the whole underground area with the lord and all that shit. If it's shifting earth, Oh, I think I just realized through the trailer what they're trying to say, and it ties to the Silmarillion, but it's the era of the trees, and there's the tree person there. So instead of the dragonkin soldier, you're essentially a treekin soldier. These are like the Ents. That's actually kind of sick. If it is the case. If it's clear in the because they didn't show this part of the DLC, it's just they show that it's there, but they don't show the ground that it's at or like any ritual. Lion. Anyway, the Night Lord aspect or whatever the fuck, I'm gonna call them Melkor, those shadowy people over there. The reason they're tree people makes sense now, because it's the era of the trees. That's what it's called or referred to as. We just pulled it up in the Silmarillion, but that would be before, it would predate the dragon people a little bit. Based on the ruins in Nocleteo, we might be getting more lore, or we are definitely getting more lore on them, but we might get more lore as to why they're in that spot. Maybe with like the DLC characters, that's where they were. Oh my god, I would cry. If they change the story, oh my god, I'll cry. Oh, well, you need Nocleteo. Dude, that would be so sick. We just beat the fuck out of this boss. God damn. But, if the new DLC character's story is in the Shifting Earth, the new Shifting Earth, which is kind of how it works right now, oh my god. That would be so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Why are my teammates standing? Well, it makes sense for her because she's deciding which gear to replace. But why is the archer hanging around? I'm too swift. I'm fucking Taylor Swift with it right now. I'm swift as fuck. I'm Swifty. I really wish you could choose... Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I just took a second. I wish you could choose to shoot those instead of it being automatic. Hello, doggy. But that would be super cool, because then the new DLC characters... Oh, fuck me! The new DLC characters can have story... Holy shit, that ties into the Night Lord and Nocleteo, explaining things in every... Alright, this is a bold statement, but then they could do every character, right? Oh, fuck me, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm just bad. Oh, I'm bad at the game. Oh, you know the game? I'm bad at it. Oh, I didn't even get this motherfucker down like 15%, and he killed... Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm bad. Alright, but actually... Avenge me, Ark! I heard Ark Raiders is really good. I didn't get to play it, but I'm glad that there are good games out. If that does win Game of the Year, I have no point of reference for it, but I've only heard good things, so, hey. I wouldn't even be upset. I'd be like, you know, that came out of left field, but I can't try every fucking game. That's expensive, right? Oh, fuck me. And then duck. I body blocked him. He's probably panicking, like, get the fuck out of my way. He's trying to get down the stairs as healing. Oh my god. The wolf is just glitched out a little bit. That's fine. Having a little bit of trouble at re-entering stage. Oh, I'm not two-handing. That explains why I'm doing such little damage. How about that? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how about that for timing? And then I immediately died and lost my 1-up extra life thing. Okay, you can't even be over here, damn it! That's against the rules! You're fucking attacking me in a part of the map you're supposed to fade away. Like that. You little shit. What the fuck was that? I'm not even mad, I'm more impressed that the boss chased me out that far. I'm like, damn, they really don't give a fuck. Bring it. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, he actually got me. I would go for the boss personally, but he is one of the harder ones to fight. If you don't realize that the swords are in sync with his attacks, you essentially can ignore the swords and dodge the wolf, and you will always dodge the swords. That's why it looks easy as fuck, because it kind of is. He syncs his attack with the sword, so if you are just dodging the wolf's attacks, you won't be hit by the swords. The only way you can get hit by them is if you duck into them, so it's good to run sideways to them. Like this. Not along the path, like if the wolf... shoots a sword at you, I am going to Falcon Punch this fucking wolf so goddamn hard. Oh! Oh my god! I am not the one to give this to. Being 100% honest. Maybe I'm not the guy. Let's try to get this real quick. Let's see. We have 6 heals, so we should be good. Yeah. To hit that. Fuck yes, we want that. I opened the door. Come get your talisman. You can cut. You don't have to go through the rain. I opened the door. It's gonna. It'll do the same thing that I did. They're going to realize that the door is open after they go through the whole thing. Never mind. They're just fighting a completely different fucking boss over there. Okay, that is not who I was trying to lock on to. Where the fuck are the teammates? What is happening right now? Where did you go? Why are you over there? What the fuck was that? Well. That would have been nice. Woo! Holy shit! I thought that was my teammate. I thought that was my teammate. Okay, you know what? I didn't even want to fight you guys anyway. My team's not even there to help me. Why do sometimes they have poise, and then sometimes they have no poise? Like that. Get the fuck out of here. I just want a little bit of consistency. Are you guys... No fucking way they just did that. Okay. They were helping me up and I thought both of them turned away from me. I'm like, what the fuck did I do that made you guys now want to help me? What do you say fuck me for? I wish I could drop my souls for people. Then we would have a team always at level 15. This game deserves Game of the Year. The fact that it went from I cannot play this game without leveling, like it's just not a thing that's going to be feasible. And then they updated the game, got rid of translation errors. They patched things that I complained about, right? I was like, well, the platforming is super hard, so getting around with the wall climbing is going to be super hard, and it eats away at the time that you're actually running around in-game. They've patched the fucking platforming. Like, holy shit. The devs are listening to the community. Again, that alone would give it an award for me, but the reason I say Game of the Year, no, I'm not fighting that. Knight, you are out of your fucking mind, aren't you? I would like you to know that you are fucking crazy, and I think you're crazy. It's not that you're crazy by, like, definition or something. Look at what you've done. What is happening? Oh my god, why did we even try to do this? What are we thinking? Why? 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 Now I'm going into the boss fight with full bars. Oh my god. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Oh my god. Oh, and we're fighting... Okay, I'm really fucked. We're doing this. Because this is not okay. We might lose on this just because my team decided to go for that carrion knight and I went to help them. Goddamn, that was a mistake. Like, not even kind of a mistake, that was just why the fuck would you go fight one of the hardest bosses in the game, under-leveled? Not even like just me as a low level, but like that shit did not render on my screen until I got hit by it, but whatever. I looked at the tree, hit the Y button, and then the gold popped up. I was like, oh, I guess I'm dead. Oh my god.
There is no escape.
Focus on the boss. Oh my god. Sometimes I think that the teammates I have are bots. Like, it just doesn't actually make sense, the shit that they do sometimes. And I'm like, that is something that must have been like hard-coded into a bot, because that shit... Like, the Duchess is playing like a player with like pinging stuff and being offset from us, but the way that this Archer is playing, I'm like, how... You're good, but it doesn't make sense. Like, the decision-making is something that... Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, I just wasted my ult. I know I hit the dodge button, but it's okay. I lost faith in this run. What level are they? They're 8 and 10. This is where they should be and ahead of it. They should be here. This should be easy for them. They're doing like no damage though. I kind of want to check their weapons. Am I crazy, or did like no frost go off on the boss either? I keep trying to get him with the frost. At this point, the Duchess is just carrying us. I'm just trying to do any sort of fucking damage to this guy. Holy shit. Don't take him near my teammate, because then I risk him getting up and getting immediately put back down. Which is how my teammates have killed me in the past couple of fucking runs. He's gonna change aggro in a sec, just because of how much damage they're dealing to him. Fucking, I hit every single frost. Whoa. Whoa. That was not cool. He did a dash attack. I thought I had the distance on him, but I didn't even hear that go up, so I just got fucked. Just kill the boss! Just kill the boss! Just kill the fucking boss! Holy shit, his ult did like no damage. What weapon are they using? Charged sorcery is less likely to be targeted. And they've been put down more. Wait, why does it keep closing my, I'm like not pressing anything and it closes the UI. That's a glitch. It keeps like closing the menu while I'm reading shit. That's not good. Fantastic news. Did she not use her ult this whole time too? She can literally turn invisible. What are you doing? Turn invisible, lady! Turn invisible! That's your fucking specialty! You opened with invisibility. Oh my god. Alright. Get up! Oh. Such a good choice in the person I picked up. Holy shit. So now we're all back up. It went from game over to, hey, the gang's all here. Now you go invisible? Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The boss is dead. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Actually. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. That's insanity, dog. You saved your ult for the. We could have used that on the boss we're about to fight. What the fuck are you doing? God damn it, dude. Just 2 seconds of foresight. Boss about to die, and we're about to fight another boss. Maybe, maybe we fucking use that on the next boss. What the fuck? I'm glad they did it. I'm glad we got through Margit. We're back here. Our walk back succeeded. This game is good. It's just my only true complaint right now is not the gameplay, but the people playing the game. The game hasn't been out long enough for the influx of new players to learn Dark Souls on top of the new mechanics they introduced. So this is like Dark Souls on crack. What's that? While 2 armaments charge sorceries. Do I have... I don't know if I'll get a charged attack off during this fight, but what I will get is the is one-hand swapping. You can tell if they're new players if they skip the cutscenes or not. That's actually not true. There are some people in Deep of Night that don't like. They don't skip the cutscenes. Maybe they're just taking a breath for half a second. Alright, let's go non-verbal lock the fuck in for a sec, huh? Shall we? This is making me think I should do multiplayer for my no leveling playthrough, because I'm having a harder time playing with random people. Because when you're playing by yourself, you're relying on yourself, but the game accommodates you. So if you're good, you can do it, because it gives you 1-ups, right? Any power-ups? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh my god. Oh my dog. Bring it on, puppy. Oh shit. They're gonna come back this way. The crit point was in the floor, so I couldn't get it. Am I the only one doing damage? What the fuck is happening right now? I look down at the health and I'm like, there's not even like a dent made in the fucking thing. You guys are ranged characters. Shoot at the fucking boss while I'm fighting it. What is happening right now? They're looking at me or the ranger? Ranger because they were ulting. That makes sense. Okay, well. The fucking glintstone missed. It fired between us. That's just, you can't even make that up. They're trying. They're really trying, but the boss is just schmoving, dude. Fucking dodge their attack. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. Alright, it's up to you guys. It's only 3 bosses. Come on. No, this is a tough fight. Please. Thank you. Okay. Holy shit. Are they attacking me? Yep, okay. So the wolf will howl and tell everyone to attack the same target. You essentially just have to spam roll. Come here, puppy. Come here, puppy. Let me pet that dog. No shot, the dog just fucked me over so hard. The guy's crawling towards the fire. He's like, please! Oh my god, dude. This thing won't stop fucking attacking me. And my teammates just die off to the side. Like, that wasn't even aimed at that person who died. They just happened to fucking be near. Let's see, are they going for me or them? Okay, cool. That duck, though. Come on, puppies. Come on, puppy. Can I pet that dog? This is how you fight this thing. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Okay. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, the dog just fucking did them dirty. That was crazy. I tried to jump towards my teammates and the dog actually body blocked me. It was like part of their plan. No! I tried. I tried. I feel like I was the only one trying there, but I tried. That's why it's no leveling practice. If your team goes down, now you're fighting a boss that is harder than any of the versions you could fight solo by yourself, and you really have to try to pick up your teammates. It's so much harder when you're on co-op and the people don't know what the fuck they're doing. But my god, we did good. I feel like that's a good show to say that the training has paid off. I've been training, and it is paying off. And it feels worth, like, the reward is worth it. I mean, I'm going into essentially the tutorial level and wondering why people aren't done with the tutorial level, so I'm not really upset at my team there. It was like, if I do go back, there's a chance that I get a new player, right? So I'm kind of carrying someone, but when I'm leveling up, it's super easy to carry a person who doesn't know how to play. When I'm not leveling up, that shit is hard as fuck, dude. All right. I also have this like weird path that I'm recognizing it now. I go around the table and break all of the chairs, and I jump from the table into the doorway. I don't know why my brain does that. It's just like piecing together a path. Spacing. I'm like learning the spacing of where I can and can't jump, using like the shadow of the table as a platform. It's weird. I don't know why my brain does that. I should probably narrate though. It's like I'm like practicing the platforming and movement even in the lobby. That's kind of crazy. I'm like, can I jump up here? I can. Can't jump off of it though, so you gotta like bank your jump before you do it. So jump, jump. Hello, Guardian. Alright, we're gonna call it here. The training is paying off, but we're not starting the official no leveling playthrough yet. Because I want to start from scratch on a story. I'm gonna do the story no leveling. Which, if it is possible, I will do it. It went from let me do this solo to like, oh wow, I'm kicking the shit out of everything by myself. And also it gives me extra lives. I was like, you know what the hardest part of this game has been? Playing with random people. Because you saw, if they both go down and I'm solo against the boss, it's like, alright, well, I guess this is where we are now. It's so much harder. You never have that experience when you're playing solo. Because you don't have to worry about like the boss targeting someone else and then you get a chance to heal or do damage. You're constantly fighting the boss when you're by yourself. And that sounds hard, but it actually ends up being easier because the boss has like half of the fucking health it would. So you're fighting it by yourself. So there's no weird off attacks where it looks like it's winding up to hit you and then it jumps completely out of your fucking range, fucking up your combo, right? And killing a teammate. It's actually easier when you're by yourself, which is nuts. I can't believe I'm saying that because this whole, just last stream I was like, clearly it's going to be harder when you're by yourself, right? And then I kept getting to the end and I was like, oh, it's actually way harder when you're with people because you have to account for the people you're with. And that is the game. That is what is like the new system for this game's multiplayer is. You're running around with them. Everything you do gets everyone's souls, and you're trying to build as a team. It's a team game. So doing a level 1 playthrough while not tilting your teammates is one of the hardest fucking things I've had to do. Because all they have to do is hit tab, press R, see that I'm level 1, and if they leave, I'd be like, yeah, dude, I get it. Yeah, dude, I get it. I understand. But it seems like the opposite has been the case. All of the people who we're playing with see that I'm level 1, and they emote and applaud, and they're happy to have a challenge runner on their team. It's like a weird... What you'd think would happen is the opposite of what is happening. It's easier when you're solo, which is the opposite of what I thought, and staying level 1 has shown my team that I'm actually doing a challenge run, so I'm a good player, and then they stay. It's like a weird fucking backwards logic. You press tab, normally when I hit tab, or when I press pause and then go to my team and I see they're like 2 levels down, I'm like, oh, we're fucked. I can't imagine what sinking feeling must happen when they press tab, go to status, and see that one of their teammates is level 1. They're like, oh, what the fuck is it? What is this playthrough? But anyone who knows Dark Souls know that I'm in the middle of a challenge run, which means they are probably cool with it because they know I'm skilled enough to do a challenge run. It's weird. It's like the community knows that that's actually a sign of respect to the game. So they're like, oh, you're doing a no level? Okay, that's fine. It's like, if you told me a month ago that's how it worked, I'd be like, you're out of your fucking mind. There's no way it's easier when you're solo. But they've been balancing the game, they've been patching things, they've been updating characters, they've been rebalancing and adding new shit to balance. It's just so fucking good now. Like, all of my complaints have been addressed within the year that the game has come out. Now they're announcing DLC, and I'm like, well, the only complaint is I hope the DLC doesn't come out half-baked. Like, hey, you know, the game is so good that the only thing that can happen is the DLC launches in an unpolished state, but that kind of happened with the game, and then they polished it over time. So, I mean, if people enjoy the DLC initially, then it's only going up from here. People are excited for it. The base game is good. They've added more systems to the base game. It's fucking fantastic. Like, oh my god, this game is too good. I've never been so happy to keep losing in a fucking game. But I mean, in a challenge run, I guess I'm used to it now. My brain is conditioned to not give up when you die because of the Dark Souls through Elden Ring no leveling run. Dark Souls 1 all the way to Elden Ring, no leveling, that was pretty fucking hard. So this, which is like an amalgamation of everything in Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it was like all in preparation for this. Lore, gameplay, community. If I could find people like Sierra or anyone else doing challenge runs to accompany me, like Kami or something, I think we're gonna blast through the no leveling. Because my complaint is my teammates don't know what they're doing. If I get a set of teammates that know what they're doing, we are going to fucking destroy this game, which is wild. But I will say, again, the big elephant in the room I talked about at the start of stream, which I could show now, I can't show in the, So you see my character attributes, like attributes there on the right side, A, C, B, A, B, C, C, C. When you're doing a no leveling run in Dark Souls, they all have to be D. They all have to be the lowest stat, so the scaling is fucked. So you literally are hindering yourself. Actually, maybe not D, because there are some items that I use throughout my no leveling playthroughs that I was like, wow, this is busted. I'm not even going to use this because it's so strong and it scales so well. So it's like maybe you're at C all around, like everything is C. But like, look, HPS. That's like I put a couple levels into health, right? So playing Guardian is going to be easier than playing like a Wretch. It's like picking a starting class. These are all the starting classes, but there's no Wretch, right? They all have good scaling for something. If I learn how to play them, right, Dexterity and Arcane, I can do Arcane build, Bleed with the Executor, and I'm fucking destroying everything. Intelligence and Faith, and she starts off with a Catalyst. She's broken. She's a glass cannon, but she is really strong. Most people pick her because she is a glass cannon. It's like the Huntress kind of thing. I love Huntress and Risk of Rain. In another world, I probably would have played Recluse if she had mobility, like, built into her character. Revenant, I like going fast. And obviously Wilder, he's the shit for that, because the grappling hook pull. And then doubling up on the grappling hook, I can go do something, fall behind on my team, and then catch up to them, and then push past them into the next thing. Do that, they help me, and then I stay behind, they go to the next thing, and then I, after staying behind, can catch up to them again. Because you're faster than everyone. That's his strength. Able to command all types of melee weapons. So he's great for just beating the shit out of things. If you just play the game normally, pressing the buttons, trying to understand, he's the perfect character for no leveling. Wilder, I guess, is the no leveling playthrough. If I was going to do a no leveling character and they don't introduce like a Wretch, Wilder wins. He is the perfectly balanced A C B A B C C C, right? There's no S. They have an S. So they only have 3 C's and 1 D, but the making up for that is that they're stronger. Right? No, I guess he's more balanced. Yeah, Wilder's way easier. Iron Eye just is a glass can. Like, his abilities and the built-in skill and shit make him stronger, but yeah. Everyone, I couldn't explain this at the start of stream because I was in the session, but every character has something they scale with. So you're going to need to keep that in mind, that it's not a true no leveling playthrough because they start with default levels. The only real no leveling character would be Wilder because he's described as balanced. So. And then you see, I get all the way to the fucking end trying to pick up my teammates. It's like, even if I don't level, I'm stuck in the same spot where my teammates die. And I'm the last man standing, which is crazy. I was kind of phoning it in with the Margit the Fell fight, but after they picked it up, I was like, alright, let's do this. And then they phoned it in for the dog fight. I was doing the damage and picking them up and dodging the boss. It was, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened for that dog fight, but I knew what I was doing. I got possessed. It's not like I didn't get hit, I just somehow survived well. I looked up at my healing after like the first quarter of health, and I had full health and full Estus. I was like, oh, I'm fucking this boss up right now. And then I was like, wait, why are my teammates not like doing anything? I mean, they were damaging, but it's not the same. Alright, we're gonna call it here. I'm glad we can analyze where I was wrong and where I was right. I was wrong. Now I'm wrong. Well, when I complained about the game, I was right, but they have developed the game, updated it, and now if you go watch me complain about that bullshit, they have fixed it, and I am wrong, which is, I'm more than happy to admit that I was wrong about that. Mainly because now the game is better, and I'm enjoying it, so. GG's, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.